Yo, yo, YouTube, what it do? It's your boy Big Strilla. What's the damn deal? Hey, I know it's been a long time since I've gone live, and this is short notice, but I just kind of want to get out here and talk to the folks, talk to y'all, my viewers and subscribers and all. And yeah, thought I'd just go live impromptu. You know what I'm saying? I've been putting it off. And so with no further ado, why not go live? You know what I'm saying? I see everybody else going live lately, so I've been missing out. So yeah, I had to hop on. Looks like nobody's joining in just yet, but yeah, we'll just start a conversation in a minute. I'm just gonna let some people slide in. I wish I had some music for y'all to listen to or something till the people come in. Let's see what we got here in the background. Nope. Yeah, I think that'll work for now. Let's see here. Anybody out there? Tune in. Probably not. You know, I since I don't do live that often, a lot of people ain't gonna tune in usually. So, but if they here or not, I still want to get on here and talk to folks. You know what I'm saying? Get on here, hit the algorithm on the live stream side of things. So send out the text to a few folks to come check it out, and we just gonna have a conversation. So somebody come in, let me know you in the house. Letting folks know. See Razor Ray, see I'm out here, but I don't know if we're gonna tune in or not. We will have to see. So y'all come on in. Basically, for a lot of expats and people in the travel community, a lot of folks have been wanting to leave the United States for a minute. You know what I'm saying? If it's just to travel, to go see new places, to go visit, experience new cultures and stuff. But most people just kind of wanted to go and come back to the States. You know what I'm saying? But it appears now that how inflation is, everything's more expensive and whatnot. People are looking to leave the United States permanently or relocate. All right, we got our first person in the house, my boy Norm. What's good, Norm? What's up? Appreciate you dropping in, man. Do I sound all right? Sound kind of crazy in my headphones, but yeah. Yo, what's good, my brother? Yeah, I still got some more Roatan footage coming, man. You know, I'm just kind of slow on it. Slow on the edits, you know what I'm saying? But I know that's your spot, Norm. And I actually put me up on it, you know what I'm saying, going to Roatan, and I enjoyed the trip. It's a lot of good information and stuff I still got to show and whatnot. So that's coming. In the meanwhile, I decided to go live to talk to you all since it's been a minute. Catching up with my folks in real time. Thanks for tuning in, Norman. K Mac, salute. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you following through, and we're gonna get this conversation going in a second. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to drop the link so y'all can join in later on or whatever. Right now I'm just gonna be rambling on. Been wanting to go live for a minute now, but I didn't have a topic to talk on and didn't necessarily want to get caught up in all the drama that's going on in the Passport Bro space right now. It's not really my steez. So yeah, I thought this is a topic that is kind of hot right now. There's like two major movements going on in the United States right now. You got the van lifers, and you got people that are trying to move or live abroad because it's just become so expensive to live in the United States. And you got the whole Gen Z movement where people the youngsters don't want to work. They don't see any purpose in it. And I can't halfway blame them. I've been trying to find my way out of the rat race for a minute. And haven't quite gotten there yet, but we still working. You know what I'm saying? See what Norm had to say. Yeah, you all right? Okay, good. So I sound all right. Good deal. Uh, I did like it. Hopefully, I can raise some awareness for Roatan, but not too much because we don't want to become too crowded like some of these other places. Let's see here. Yeah, Dropbox. What you want me to Dropbox? You mean drop the link? Okay. I can drop the link. Give me a second. Let me run my mouth a little while, Norm, and then I will drop it. I never dropped a link for. Yes, I have. I had other people in my crew on my live streams, but not just open to the public. But we're gonna do that. I'm gonna drop it and say what's up. See what's up. Jamie's, what's the damn deal? How you living? Appreciate you for dropping in. Thank you much. Let me know if you got any questions or any ideas, things for me to do or talk about. We're talking about this inflation and how everybody's trying to get the hell out the matrix. For a while there, the whole passport bro movement was kind of, underground, low key, but you got so many people now that want to become digital nomads. You got people that are trying to become expats, work abroad. So it's a lot going on in this space right now as far as people trying to escape the matrix for good. It was a kind of a small movement for a minute, but now it's becoming more mainstream, I'm noticing. Let's see here. K-Mac, did you hear about the content creator that got arrested this morning in Trinidad? Nah, Christmas. What was that all about? Why did he get arrested? Fill me in. You gotta keep it. Yeah, we don't want to blow Roatan up too much, man. But more people do need to know on some levels. So, so a lot of these places that I'm noticing that a lot of expats or people are moving to, they're moving away from. Like there's a lot of videos about people moving away from Thailand to move to Laos, to move to Vietnam and other places because so many people have moved to places that were cheap that they're not cheap anymore. Inflation has gone up there. I know Thailand is changing a lot of their rules now as far as taxes and stuff. So the jury's out on what's going on over there, but like everything's changed, everything's in flux, moving around, and places that people were considering retiring to are no longer the situation because they're gonna, because of how things are. Let's see here. K-Max says the government arrested him for filming, doing videos of the games out there. Oh, games or gangs, and he would not give them information. Is it the gangs or games? I'm assuming that's gangs. No, I didn't hear about that. I'm gonna look that up. That might be a case for DC born Rob to go free somebody. People get jammed up. He's a man to talk to, but not if they're doing dumb shit. So I'm not sure if that's what he was doing or what's going on, but yeah. So I was trying to figure out something to do, for this video, and I was watching Sunshine Shoulders the other day, and he was talking about how expensive it is getting it in the Philippines. So what he has to say, about that. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to start it on the wrong screen here.
Welcome to my channel, Sunshine Shoulders. I'm Calvin. Thank y'all so much for stopping by again today. Man, the cost of living is rising drastically in the Philippines. This could be a game changer. Now, y'all know I don't do clickbait. And very seldom do I do cost of living videos. I've probably done 2 or 3. I've got over 2,000 videos, okay? But something's going on over here,
So,
especially in Negroes Occidental. And I just want to talk about it. This is a disclaimer. This is just a public.
so there you have it. So even in these places that people are trying to get away from or go to save money are becoming more expensive. So by the time you or I want to retire and go to these places, there's going to have to be some new places that people haven't found or more off the beaten path, or you're going to move deeper in the province. I think the thing with the Philippines right now, their whole cost of living thing is going up because of utility costs, as he's going to go into, far as electricity and whatnot.
Public service announcement, basically, to my viewers and subscribers. So people who are contemplating moving to Negroes Occidental or to the Philippines, just giving you full disclosure. But I got my electric bill today, and I got the shock of my life. It was 17,462 pesos and 40 centavos.
Amazing helped Anthony through night classes. Amazing starts at CSL Plasma. Donate plasma today and receive...
No free ads. Get out of here with that. Can I skip? What the hell is going on here? They don't give me a chance to skip. Anyway, as you see, things are going up in the Philippines and everywhere else. Cost of living is getting so high that people don't know what to do. You know, people are trying to run away from the States. It costs too much to rent. People can't get financing to buy houses now. It's pretty hardcore. Let's see here. Let me just get these messages out real quick. Okay, let's see here. I read that one. The guy in Trinidad is the guy with tattoos, K-Mac. The Game Bangers, and he uploaded them to, okay. So they kind of like I guess Costa Rica, as far as they don't want all their bad underground stuff getting out to the public. And I'm sure it's probably bad for your health too if you do that while you're there. That's one thing. People always like get on me about posting, or like when I'm traveling and stuff. Like a lot of times I don't post when I'm in a country, or I might post in the country, but I never post where I'm currently staying. So like I'll go to one part, let's say Thailand, I'll shoot, and then I'll go to another part of Thailand, and then maybe I'll drop the footage from the previous part, because you don't want to get jammed up in these places, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're doing something that's kind of shady, not shady, but you know, exposing things that the government or people may not want exposed in their country. You gotta be low key with that. And then there's also, you know, the safety reasons. You don't want the gangs to run up on you, and then you don't want to get arrested either. So that's that. Jamie says, I respect my time too much to watch YouTube channels like Sunshine Shoulders. Dude talks too much, and he uploads videos to make money, which is why most of the content is trash. I mean, a lot of folks, you know, are on here trying to make money. Hell, I'm trying to make money. I'm not making much money, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, partly because I don't upload enough, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, when I do, I feel like it's underappreciated and it's not promoted by the algorithm. So, you know, it's kind of one of the reasons why I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a double-edged sword or whatever. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with trying to make money off of YouTube. You may not like his personality or whatever. I can understand that. But, hell, we all trying to make some change out here any way we can. So I'm not going to hold that against him personally. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. So Norm and K-Mac are talking. Okay. I haven't seen this guy. So did you drop the name of his channel already there, K-Mac? Or not? Okay. But yeah, so everybody's trying to, trying to figure out a way, man, because money's coming hard to come by. Everything's more expensive. And it's just shit. Times is hard. You know what I'm saying? Let me play another video here. Let's see here. Alrighty, let's see. Y'all bear with me. You know I suck at this. At this whole live streaming, but we're gonna get better. Okay, there we go. Let's see what they say. Why people are leaving the U.S. over here. Alrighty. All right, let's see what the
Something unusual is happening in
status
some
quo
United
says.
States. More American citizens are now permanently leaving, and according to a new groundbreaking study, more than half of Gen Z
Can y'all hear
want
the
to
video
move
okay?
out of the United States
Let
for
me,
this sad reason. But why are Americans leaving the U.S.? Isn't the United States the land of freedom and opportunity? Why is it that even CNN is reporting the American dream is to leave America?
see, it's
According to a
becoming
recent survey
mainstream.
of 3,000 Gen Z U.S. citizens, 25.6% want to live abroad for better healthcare. 18.9% wanted new cultural experience.
And we already know Gen Z, they the lazy bunch, or that's what people are trying to call them or whatever. They don't want to work, and they think everyone else that came before them are crazy. And hey, I felt the exact same way when I was their age, and um, there are better opportunities definitely when I was in my early 20s than I'm seeing now. But I can't halfway blame them at all. Hold on a second. We got a couple more comments here. Let's see here. If Trump gets elected, I'm gonna go ahead and sell my house and move overseas. Hey, you know what, Jamie's? I think they both suck personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Trump wants to be king. You know what I'm saying? But right now, how things are now aren't all that great either. But I ain't gonna get too much all into that. But I feel your sentiment. You know what I'm saying? I used to be straight Democratic or whatever, but I'm like, I'm looking at stuff like, man, it ain't all it's cracked up to be at the moment. But that's a whole nother discussion. We can talk about it if y'all want to have a discussion on that. Audio's good. Thank you, Jamies. KBS is in the building. He's almost got 400K, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all go check out KBS Travel. He's doing big things. I think he actually has another channel he's got up and monetized as well. So check him out for show. All 4 people watching right now, but it's all to the good. Let's go back to this video, y'all. Is that all the comments? Yeah, that's all the comments for right now. Let's see what's up.
18% wanted a lower cost of living, and 17.7% wanted to leave because of American politics. In today's episode, I'm bringing in a very special guest to discuss this trend and what it means to leave the United States and live abroad permanently. My guest is Mr. Andrew Henderson. He is the CEO of Nomad Capitalist,
This dude's
the world's
doing it.
#1 resource for global citizens, helping people around the world gain access to second passports, reducing their tax liabilities, and learning to safeguard their assets. The Nomad Capitalist YouTube channel has over 780,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I think all those things that he mentioned are good and things you want to look into. You definitely want to drop your tax liability and getting other passports isn't a bad idea either, because I watched a video by this guy and recently, and he's saying that as the American dollar is being devaluated and different hostilities and changing attitudes towards the United States in regards to what's going over in the Middle East right now, Israel, all that stuff. It's makes it so that having an alternative passport may not be a bad idea. All right, we got Razor Rays in the building. And with a $5 super chat salute, Razor Rays. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, Razor Rays. Thank you very much for that. You know what? One of my one of my goals going on live today was to get a super chat. It didn't matter how much it was or whatever, and you made my goal come true. So I appreciate your Razor Rays, and yeah, man, I'm gonna try to keep this moving and get better at this live stream thing, and hopefully I ain't gonna bore y'all to death. But yeah, let me know what y'all want to see, what other topics you want to talk about or whatever. And I do appreciate your raise. Thank you much for dropping in and for that super chat, my brother. We got two travel Avengers in the house. That'd be KBS, Razor Rays, and myself. So yeah, we doing the damn thing. I'm trying to pick up bring up the rear over here, as far as the crew's concerned. All right, let's see here. Both parties does not have Black Americans' interests at heart. I vote for. Yeah, exactly, K-Mac. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it don't seem like they got nobody's interest at heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's winning right now besides the ultra rich? I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel you. I feel you on that. I guess we can't help but get a little political with this topic, but let's keep it moving. We got some more comments to hit up. Jamie says, "What's up?" To Razor Rays, the flex on. I sent you a screenshot of that dude's channel. Okay, that was me. Okay, thank you, Norm. I appreciate it. I'll check that out. I'm assuming you're talking about on WhatsApp. I'll look in a second. Hit the like button. Y'all listen to Razor Rays, hit the like button for the algorithm. I appreciate y'all. And if you don't, I'm gonna send Razor Rays to rough you up. Oh man, he said, "Hey, you signed up for that, Strill." But yeah, we're gonna send Razor Rays over there to crack your kneecaps. Okay, Mac, all the salutations going out. Yes, I appreciate y'all following through, man. I'm gonna try to get better at this. You know what I'm saying? I always say that, but I'm gonna keep at it. We'll see. Right on, Razor Rays. So cool. So we go back to this video, see what they talking about.
And is filled with an incredible library of videos that are an amazing asset to every investor in the world. What's most interesting about Andrew Henderson is that he renounced his U.S. citizenship, acquired multiple new passports, and lives in multiple locations around the globe.
Citizenship. Wow.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project.
When I asked him why he gave up his U.S. citizenship, he had this amazing insight.
Do I want to be in a country that's more neutral and just gets along with everybody?
Okay, yeah.
Gets along with Europe, gets along with China, just minds their own business? Or do I want to have the scarlet letter that I'm from a country that goes around pissing everyone off in a world where emerging markets are increasingly gaining prominence, including in my business, where we have more and more clients that hire us from emerging markets all around the world? Why would I make it harder for myself to do business?
It's a powerful and true statement. Emerging markets.
It's got a point, y'all. What you think? The U.S. is going around pissing people off, and you see BRICS. They're trying to devaluate the dollar. You know what I'm saying? Was that Russia, China, a lot of African countries and stuff. So America has, we're not being held in as high as esteem as in past times currently.
Markets around the world most definitely are the future. And I'm also excited to announce that I'll be joining Mr. Henderson on stage in Malaysia this fall as I attend the Nomad Capitalist live event taking place in Kuala Lumpur this September 25th.
Because U.S. citizens have a lot of requirements. It's not just taxes, there's a lot of requirements that come with being a U.S. citizen that Canadians, for example, don't have. And I think the reason anyone leaves.
Hey, Rays, let me know if you want to come on too. I'll go ahead and drop the link here. Let's see how the hell do I do that anyway? Let's see here. Let me let dude ramble while I figure this out.
Their country is they think that there's something better somewhere else. And to some extent, the grass is always greener, they say. But I think that for me, I found better social opportunities. I thought that the world was shifting. If you look at just a graph of where wealth is in the world, I mean, it was moving very much westward for quite a number of years, and now it's moving back to the east for the first time in a long time. And I wanted to be a part of that. I wanted to see those opportunities. And
That's the
I
link.
thought along the way,
Y'all
okay,
wanna
well, how does
join.
that affect my taxes? Because I was running, some businesses that were done on the phone, basically. They were done on an internet phone. And I said, okay, well, there's internet everywhere. In fact, I was just talking to a friend of mine in New York the other day. I mean, his internet was a lot slower. And
All right, we're gonna move on from this because I'm gonna lose y'all with this dry topic. So yeah, so that's that. So that's just the general thing where people are trying to move abroad and whatnot. So like I said, you hear a lot of people talk about going to Thailand and other places like that, but now people are leaving Thailand or because it's too expensive there. So it's like, I don't know. I think on top of wanting to leave, you got to have a good financial plan. You got to have money saved up. You got to have a way to make money. And a lot of folks aren't doing that. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh, we got Norm in the back here. Let's see here if I can bring him up. How you doing, Norm? You there?
What up, Strill? What up? What up?
What up, Playboy? How you living?
Oh, not bad, just hanging on.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you following through, man. What's on your mind? What's the damn deal? What's on your mind on this topic?
Well, actually, I seen I was scamming or screening through different YouTube channels this afternoon, and I come across a dude from Thailand. I think he was European or Australian or somewhere.
Okay.
And they made some changes going in effect. There's like a total of, what did he say, 19 new countries that don't need like visas and shit. There's a whole bunch of new shit going in effect. I think he said June 1st or something.
And that's for Thailand?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
People can stay longer. You got to have health insurance. You got to show that you got like money coming in, and you can get like 180 day or something. I don't know. You get like the nomad, like if you're going for cooking or sports or all kinds of different stuff or whatever he said.
Okay. Yeah. I think I did see something about that. Because a lot of people were leaving Thailand because they had changed their tax structure or that they were heading that way. Like you had to have X amount of money in your bank account, and they're going to tax your money on top of you being taxed in your home country or whatever. So a lot of people they're not up for that. So they were leaving. So maybe they kind of switched to another direction.
Yeah, they're wanting to bring in like, I forget how many millions of dollars or billions of dollars to their economy with this new rule or stuff that they passed or whatever.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Razor Rays. Appreciate it. I need to put all this stuff to more use. You know what I'm saying? I got all the fancy studio or whatever set up, and I hardly go live or do anything with it. So I'm trying to change that. But yeah, let's see what this guy's talking about Thailand right now.
Advantage you have of having a Thailand channel which talks about moving here and has a lot of members that are expats and people that live here long timers and things like that, is you get an inside scoop into what people are thinking and feeling in the country. And of course, the sample size is not great. My channel is not huge, but you can see from the proportion of comments.
So he's going to talk about a little bit
feeling. And one comment that I've been getting quite recently
while they're leaving
from a number of people is that they've either changed their minds on coming to Thailand to live here, or that they already live here and they're moving to either the Cambodia, to Vietnam, to Lao. Lao is another popular one that seems to be coming up a lot these days. Now, I'm sure long-term expats that watch this channel, you know already that this
hopefully it'll get to the
always
point.
happens, that there's always people that kind of throw the dummy out the pram and say, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm leaving, but then they don't actually leave and they stay. That doesn't feel
Hit
like
the link,
this at
y'all,
the
and join
moment.
up.
Like what's happening at
Come
the
on.
moment feels quite different. It feels that generally that people are not saying bad things about the country, but they genuinely are reevaluating coming, retiring here and living here, and they want to reevaluate what they plan for the retirement. And some of the reasons for this, well, the reasons are multivariate. I'm going to talk about some of them now as I get this lovely noodle. สั่งก๋วยเตี๋ยวได้ไหมครับเอาก๋วยเตี๋ยวเส้นเล็กกินนี่นะครับกินที่นี่ใช่ครับแล้วก็เอานึ่งที่กระบาลด้วย
So, you know, as you see, like people are leaving these cheaper spots. Okay, Norm dropped off. Let's get him back up here. You there, Norm?
Yeah, I don't know what I did. I was doing something and friggin' knocked myself out.
It's all good, man. I was like, damn, I must have bored Norm to death. He done dropped off the call. But as you see, Norman, people leaving Thailand because, you know, it's getting expensive there. Like, I don't know. What do you think about the what's going on as far as the economy and people relocating? And do you plan to move out of the country once you retire or work abroad or whatever?
Right now with my job, I don't plan on leaving, but I mean, who's to say in the future? I mean, I've thought about it.
Right. What would you need to do to be able to do it? Like, far as getting yourself in to be able to go. Save up money, retirement.
Yeah.
Type of stuff.
Yeah, it would probably have to be like retirement.
Yeah.
I mean, if I live long enough and I get to that stage in my life, you know, yeah, I would definitely.
I see the digital nomad movement's even getting bigger, or people are pushing towards that, you know, going in careers where they can work abroad more frequently. Hold on, I got a message from K-Mac I think I missed. Here in Chicago, we have all those migrants getting all the free things, the taxpayers, people. Yeah, I hear about that, man. I see the people in Chicago are like really disgruntled right now with what's going on. The whole border thing is kind of crazy. I saw this guy from Turkey coming across the border, and you know, he was saying he was worried because anybody can come through. So it is what it is, I guess. Hopefully there won't be any major calamity because of it in the near future. I don't know. What you think, Norm?
I mean, if they come for the right reasons and everything, you know, I don't have an issue with it. I mean, here's something that I've, you know, thought about like a long time ago, like, you know, put these guys in make them a part of our military. If they want to be a part of our country.
Yeah.
You know what? If you can make it through the military for X amount of years or whatever, you know, to kind of see if they're really.
That's a really good idea.
Really willing to.
And then they'll be entitled to a lot of those benefits, you know, legitimately, in my opinion, you know.
Right.
So that's a good idea, actually. And I think they've probably done that in the past. I don't know for sure, but I think that's a great idea. Yeah, National Guard or something, huh?
Yeah, you know, if you want to be part of this country, you're gonna have to fight for this country, you know.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? And hell, our military needs bolstering right now. We going around here messing with folks. Can't hurt, to add numbers to it. K-Mac says, I'm a retired public servant and a U.S. Army veteran. If they are not loyal to their country, what? Hey, good point. What makes you think?
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah, it is a good point. Great point, K-Mac. Well, people don't necessarily leave because they're not loyal to the country. They're just looking for better opportunities, and I'm thinking the way our borders are, like some of the people are being sent from these countries. Like, Russia's probably sending people, China's probably sending sleeper cells and all that other stuff, not to get into some conspiracy theory stuff, but I can see it happening. The borders are so porous. They got the websites and ways to get over here. If you ever seen the videos of the so yeah.
I don't know, but I got to be brutally honest, though. I mean, some of them people do jobs that probably 70% of the Americans don't do. So,
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely. All those jobs that we don't want to do no more,
exactly.
Picking fruit, sanitation, crops, you know what I'm saying? All that type of work, construction work. A lot of folks, us as Americans, we can't make it on that type of money. We can, but we won't lower our standards. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these migrants, they'll come in and there'll be 3-4 families living under one roof, and
exactly.
or extended family. You know what I'm saying? So they learn how to keep their costs low. And until they can make it, you know what I'm saying? And I remember a while ago they were saying that a lot of like people were coming from Asia and those countries were getting subsidies and stuff to open businesses and stuff like that. This was back in the 80s and 90s. People are like, hey, they getting money to open up liquor stores in the hood, you know what I'm saying? And whereas we're not entitled to those same benefits. So I feel K-Mac in that regard. Was that K-Mac?
You got them people from the Middle East coming over here and with the gas stations and stuff, and then once their time expires, they friggin' put it in a family member's name and just keep it going down the chain, and
Yeah, and I don't blame, that's smart, you know what I'm saying? People find loopholes or whatever, but it seems like, those same opportunities should be available for us, as American citizens. So I feel the pain people are going through Chicago and New York right now. I'm in Texas. I'm from Texas. So, the migrants come in here. So we've been, ever since I was a kid, dealing with, migrants and whatever. You just really don't know. Down here, it's just a melting pot, So, but it's just a way of life. It's been like that for as long as I can remember, and it's no big deal here. But in these other cities where they're not used to it, saying, and then our governor from here is flooding these other places. They're like, hey, we can't keep them all here in Texas, so somebody's got to take these people. Now K-Mac says, go ahead, Norm. Finish what you're about to say.
There was this other YouTuber. I forget. I can't think of his Tommy. His name's Tommy something. I forget his YouTube name, but he's from New York, and he did a video in New York and where all the migrants on that island or whatever. He went out there and talked to some people and stuff out there.
Philly Dom did a extensive series in New York on the homeless, not the home, homeless migrant situation. There's another guy named Brad Cash. He does a lot of stuff out of New York that's insightful. Like they look like they're going through a rough time, and I don't envy the mayors of New York or Chicago at all. Those brothers are catching hell right now. K-Mac says here in the United States have homeless Americans that cannot find houses but they come here and get free ride. Go ahead, everyone else. Yeah, part of it is that, I guess the numbers are dipping in a lot of countries as far as the birth rates and all that stuff. So the migrants is, that's kind of how we keep ourselves up and competitive and, like you said, doing the jobs that other people don't want to do or under the table, below minimum wage or whatever the case may be. That's how the rich stay rich or get richer. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it is what it is. K-Mac also says, I think they are cowards. They should stay there and fight and straighten out the country. It's not our responsibility to come and give them money, medical and home and housing. That's not our job. I feel you, K-Mac. Hey, I'm gonna be a coward too because I'm trying to get the hell up out of here. But I don't think I don't necessarily think that I'm not patriotic or, whatever. I just, better quality of life somewhere else. It just seems like a smart thing to do, especially if it's less expensive. What do you say, Norm?
Yeah, I mean,
you mind if I call you Norm, or do you want me to call Norman? I don't know.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
It don't matter. Okay, I never asked you that. I don't be disrespectful because some people are like,
no, you're fine. No,
right.
actually, when I was in West End one night, I was eating at this at that place where that kid worked that you bought a shot or that walked with you. He was in your video.
Cusco or whatever spot.
I don't know, the kid that you bought that has like the goofy looking eyes.
Eddie,
or some Eddie, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was in there. I was in there eating, and there's these white people that came in, and they were originally from Kentucky, I think, but they done relocated to Mexico, like down by Tulum or somewhere. Okay. And yeah, they work strictly online or whatever, and yeah.
I mean, that's what a lot of people are trying to do. You know what I'm saying? That's my next move. My last job was remote, but they wouldn't let me work outside the country. So I'm trying to look for somewhere I can do remote and I can, YouTube and travel and whatnot. We got 7 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Trying to get in double digits here. I appreciate y'all following through. Yeah. And let me know what y'all want to talk about, on this live stream or any other. And let's see here. I think K-Mac had a disclaimer real quick. Let me see. Let me go on the record. I do not blame the migrants. I blame the government that is in office at this time. Hey, I mean, I don't blame you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, hey, something needs to be done about the border. They're just wide open. You know what I'm saying? And the current administration isn't showing any backbone when it comes to it at all. So
no,
that's not. It don't give me encouragement or things like that. Talk about domestic solidarity and all that type stuff. We need to keep our like the Republicans always say, keep our borders tight. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I'm not mad at that at all. The U.S. old Black America for free labor, and the U.S. used old Black America for free labor, and they have not paid for restoration. Yeah, that's a whole nother story, my brother. We may never see restitution, not in our lifetimes, but who knows? I wouldn't mind having 40 acres and a mule. or a Mustang. Shoot, at this point,
right.
Shoot. I meant to say,
what is due?
Yeah. Jeffrey Hunter in the building. What's up, my guy? H-Town. Salute. Thank you for dropping in. We just having a conversation, talking about what's going on here in the community, and it's the new American dream to move away from America. The U.S. dollar is still strong relatively, but I think that the fact that we put so much currency out there is inflated money everywhere. Is that your take on it, Norm?
Well,
Like
I mean,
all these billions of dollars we dropped over in Ukraine and stimulus packages and things, during COVID. We're still dealing with that stuff, I believe.
yeah, I mean, nothing's free.
Mm-hmm.
People was like, oh yeah, we're getting them stimulus checks, getting this, getting that. It's not free. You're gonna have to pay the repercussions sooner or later somehow.
Right.
So I feel we're doing that.
Right. Exactly. And it doesn't just affect us; it's affecting the global economy as well.
Exactly.
And yeah,
I mean, you look at the inflation, like the prices have risen over the last 4 years like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So
definitely. And they from what I hear, they're being quiet on the unemployment numbers or the layoffs and stuff that are going on right now. Yeah, I hear foreclosures are up high right now, and they're not really reporting on that either. Because a lot of I think institutional investors are taking up a lot of bad debt along the way. So it's a lot of cooking the books that are going on right now behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying, as far as the economy and stuff.
Well, you know what year it is.
Whoop, whoop. Shout out to Jeffrey Hunter for the super sticker. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. I knew OTO was going to drop in. You want to jump on the chat, OTO? I'll drop the links out there. I know this is right up your alley. And he going to let us know that America's still great. We're the greatest and whatnot. But there are some issues we're dealing with right now. So if you want to hop on, to give you a take, my brother, let me know. And thank you for joining us, OTO. And I know Memorial Day was a few days ago. Thank you for your service to the country. And yeah, keep doing your thing in Thailand, man. And yeah. So Jamie says, I got back from Japan last week and the US dollar compared to the yen was excellent. It's usually 100 yen to the dollar, but when I was there, it was, oh, wow. Okay. So the US dollar.
That's nice.
That's good to know. How did you like Japan? Is that your first time going, or is that somewhere you go to frequently, or fill us in? And also, did you see a lot of expats there, or I mean, there might be digital nomads, but did you see people actually living in Japan? That's one place I don't really hear a lot of people moving to. I hear them visiting, but not necessarily relocating. Let's see here. I'll be there. I'm not sure where he's talking. I don't know if he's talking about my coming on or not, but I'm about to highlight the whatchamacallit. Where'd it go?
Not a one place in Mexico. I think it's went down. Like as far as like, I remember it being like $1 to like 18, 19 pesos. Now it's to $1 like down to 16. So
what's that?
Mexico, yeah.
Now say that again. How much was it?
I've been to Mexico when the $1 was like 18, 19 pesos in Mexico.
Okay.
Now it's down to like $1 down to like 16.
Oh wow.
So it's, and from what them people were talking to me about that I met in Roatan, they said that Mexico is like slowly like maybe getting more Americanized or whatever, like building more malls and stores, and it's so I don't know.
Right. Yeah, and I hear there's a lot of people moving there to Mexico City and other places, and they're driving the locals out because they can't afford to compete with the American dollar or the amount of American dollars that it's how it's same as everywhere else, like Colombia and a lot of these hot spots or whatever. So it's like to reap the benefits that people are wanting to reap by moving to another country, you got to kind of go further off the beaten path. I saw a video about Puerto Vallarta, like people are leaving Puerto Vallarta because it's getting more expensive there. And that's one of the places I first visited when I started my channel. Well, it was the first place I went when I started my channel.
Okay, I've been there.
Yeah, it's beautiful. How'd you like it?
I loved it.
Yeah, I like it too.
I was there for 5. I think we went there for 5 or 6 days. It was back like right before I was married. Me and my ex, we went there. Actually, her mom like paid for our trip there, and we did this thing called Vallarta Adventures. It was awesome. We went and got on this like party boat, and like it was free drinks, and we had a dinner, and we had like it was like a Indian show, or I don't know, some kind of like live thing off like on an island or some shit. It was cool, man. Really cool.
How long did you stay?
I was only in Puerto Vallarta for like 4 or 5 days. 4 days.
Yeah, that's how mine was a quick turnaround trip.
Sunday to like Thursday, I think.
Okay. I'd definitely go back. There's supposed to be a little nice little surf town not too far away. It's Sayulita, I think it's called. I want to go check that out. But I hear it's kind of like, one of those spots that's actually getting more and more people, and how everything it's cool until people ruin it type of thing.
Exactly.
So that's why I wanted to go to Roatan before it got out of control. Yeah. And it's still a quiet paradise. Let's see what Jamie says. It was my first time to Japan. I was there for 2 weeks and visited Tokyo and Osaka. I saw plenty of foreigners in the tourist areas, but outside of the tourist areas, not many. Lots of fine. Do tell.
Yeah.
Do tell. What are the different body types you saw out there? Were they slim, kind of like the Thai women, or did they got curves? And are they checking for brothers? Let us know. We got OTO in the back. What's good, my brother? I just now saw you, man. Is your mic on?
Yes, sir.
Hey, thank you for joining the broadcast, man. How you been? It's been a while. I haven't talked to you since my last live.
Yeah, no worries. Come on, Matata. I'm good. What's up to everybody in the chat? What's going on?
Oh man, ain't a whole lot. My chats be light, but we're gonna work on that. K Max says, "What's your thoughts on Jamaica?" I like Jamaica. I went for a wedding, but I don't think it's a place I would want to relocate to personally.
I've never been there.
It's cool. It's got its dangers, you know what I'm saying, but it's definitely got a vibe, as you could imagine.
I'm sure. I've seen plenty of videos on Jamaica, but I just never been there myself.
Yeah. I don't know. You get caught up in Jamaica, so it's probably not the reason why people don't go there, like, DR and those other spots.
I had some friends that went there, and they stayed in where did they stay? What is it, Kingston or Montego Bay, or I don't know, like a famous place, but like they stayed in a like all-inclusive resort, I think, but they could like take a bus and go to like the clubs or like wherever, but like they had to make sure that they were ready when the bus left, because if not, you were SOL,
Oh yeah,
kind of thing, something like that.
Let's see here. K-Max says, I went to Brazil last year and had a great time. Can't wait to go back. Yeah, Brazil's cool. I went for the first time last year too. I need to go back. I'm looking forward to going back actually. Now, OTO, you live abroad. You lived abroad for pretty much your whole adult life. How have you seen the expat community grow in Thailand or wherever you've been recently, or what's your take on what's going on right now?
I would say, like, pertaining to the expat community, yeah, because expats are just like anybody, not specifically people coming from Europe or America. I mean, Thailand had at least 1 million when it came to Europeans and Americans. That's in the year of 2023. But they had 2 million when it came down to Russians. So Russians and Ukrainians are really the largest number.
That's because of the conflict, I'm assuming, right now.
Everybody wanting to get out of Ukraine.
Yeah, the conflict is that, but that was going back when I was in Turkey and they had that. It's mainly because it's a short flight. They're really advertising to them, and mainly it's the immigration policy. Thailand has allowed Russians and Indians to stay 90 days. So even Americans and Europeans, we only get 30 days, and then we got to bounce. But when it comes down to Russians, they opened it for 90 days. And so...
Why do you think they did that?
I don't know. I'm not in the government, so I can't speak for them. But I'm saying it's a short distance, and they can come here, so it sounds reasonable to open that up for them. We don't even travel that much. When we look at like Americans, like 20% got passports, so it's not really that deep.
Okay, so people from other countries, they want to get out more. The thing about America is, like, a lot of us think like why would you leave America? This is the greatest place, and in some ways it is, you know what I'm saying, but it's a big world to see out there at the same time. And I think a lot of Americans idea of the outside world, it isn't really what it is.
Yeah, and then also cost of living is cheap, and it could be considered like the equivalent to Mexico to us. So in the winter times when it's cold in Russia, they could fly like 7 hours and be in the beach in Phuket. They could be in, some other beach in some other place in Thailand. So it's just simple choice for them.
Right. I remember when I was there, the Russian dudes on the street trying to get me to come up in their little Russian bar, and that was a weird. I felt super uncomfortable up in there. I I'm out of here. Like,
now they stepped it up. Now they got real estate companies now. That's why the real estate has shot up in places like Phuket, because Russians are down there, and that's what the businesses they're opening is rental companies, and then also real estate companies.
Okay, yeah, I'm like, man, I ain't trying to be up here with these scrawny chicks looking like they under duress. Like, let me out of here, That wasn't my idea of a good time.
It'd be looking like that.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me. I was like, nah, let's not forget the situation going on between Jews and Palestinians, which is, I do not have a dog in the fight. Yeah. That's, I guess that's kind of like what that one guy was talking about, the nomad guy, saying that, we are sticking our toes and our nose in a lot of different conflicts. And, that's kind of like what America does to keep stability in the world. But, we got a lot of problems here that people want to address that don't seem to be addressed. So I don't know. It is what it is. But like, the people used to want to come to America. Now Americans seem like they want to go somewhere else.
Exactly. People want to come here. We want to leave.
Yeah. And then I hear there's a lot of reverse migration, like especially to Mexico. I hear like a lot of people are going back to Mexico and leaving the U.S. I don't know. Let's see here.
Well, I mean, when I lived in Columbus, when I worked for the pallet company, like probably 95% of the people that worked there were from Mexico or Central America. And like there was some Guatemalans that there was probably at least 4 to 6 dudes living in a 2-3 bedroom apartment. and they was like all carpooling to work and stuff. So they was sending mega money back to their country. I mean, that's most. If you could probably speak to most of them, that's most of them's their goal, to come here and make money and send it back, and build a house and property, or buy a piece of land, build a house, and be set.
Yeah, and hey, that's the American dream, right?
and then go back home and chill for the rest.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Let's see here.
I did. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I did see something online where people were kind of talking about like, leaving America. But I think I keep my reason and keep my logic as the top priority. Like, America is the place for economics and resources. You wouldn't be having fun in Thailand, Brazil, if you had to live like a Brazilian. So net at the end of the day, heck no, right? You be out here shucking and jiving, living in the favelas. And so net at the end of the day, it's just like, I like to keep a balance.
Of course. That is that's definitely the sentiment. You want to make your money in American dollars with American companies, but a lot of people, it spends better.
Then you want to live your life overseas. But this is kind of like, like I said, that's called outsourcing your life. Corporations been on game. Corporations outsource their expenses, their cost of life, right? On countries that were in Asia, maybe Latin America, and always sold the product back in America. So they made money in America. And so for people, your own life, see it as a corporation. You outsource your expenses, your cost of living overseas, but then you still understand that the money to be made is in a $25 trillion market, United States of America.
Amen to that. I'm not going to, you get no argument from me on that one.
I mean, if you can work online or something where you're making US dollars and living in another country, but as far as like living in another country and making their money, no, negative.
A lot of times
be struggling when they come out to Thailand or Brazil.
And I was just recently watching somebody a channel, and they made a big point, like over in Thailand, like as a foreigner, we can't buy land. All the jobs over in Thailand are protected for Thai people. United States needs to maybe more of that on the land, I'd say, far as like, we, instead of letting other countries just buy up the United States, you know what I'm saying? I think that's something that, this country probably should have implemented way back when. What do you think?
Interesting, but I would say the facts still remain what the facts are. It's disputable amongst whoever, but the facts are, we can't do that, right? Like, you got to find these workarounds, but in other people's names, so that's bogus. But net, when it comes down to it, I would say America is probably the most liberal, the freest market, because you can be from anywhere and you can get financing in America and not even be a citizen. So that's a big difference from other countries that don't even allow you to, one, buy the land, or two, get financing from that country. And so I'd say that's a big difference that we have available that most people don't.
It seems like anybody could come to this country and do whatever they want to do except become president. That's about the only thing. You have to be a natural born American to do that. Any other American can't do,
but other countries are pretty hegemonious. And then even when you, as we said from the video we saw from it, when you get a little, experience of furlongs in their country, they start to get a little bit mad, right? They start getting agitated, like, oh, dang, they jacking up the prices because of foreigners. And then it's like, so it doesn't apply on the other shoe, meaning America says people come here, we should let them come here. But then when you go to their countries, they get a kind of volatile and hostile very quickly. But that's, development. And where they're at, so it makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that kind of goes both ways, because you look at Colombia, they're complaining about Americans, Mexico, I guess even some parts of Thailand probably, complaining about inflation and stuff like that for the local inhabitants or whatever. So I guess it goes both ways, no matter where you are. K-Max says, exactly, my brother. If it wasn't for the U.S., most of us would not be able to travel to these places like we do and live like we do very comfortably. Exactly. I agree with you. It's only because I live here that I can strategize and try to make my escape. You know what I'm saying? I haven't quite made it yet. I'm not like OTO just yet, but I'm working on it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in my early 50s now, and so I'm not too far from retirement age, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want to, wait till I'm 65, 67 or whatever retirement age is to live the life I want to live, you know what I'm saying? So, and I think that's the sentiment amongst a lot of Americans, or just people in the world in general, you know what I'm saying? I know the whole Gen Z thing right now. How do you feel about that? Have you been keeping up with that at all, OTL, as far as like the Gen Z don't want to work or whatever?
Man, I be going in on Gen Z. Don't get me
I
started.
figured you would be.
I be going in on Gen Z. Don't get me started, man.
Go ahead and get started. I feel them on some levels, but on the levels I think they're lazy. So
I don't feel them on no levels. Because
all right, there we go.
At the end of the day, man, like I said, man, it is what it is. Don't ask for there not to be a winter. Just prepare for the winter. So market conditions always fluctuate. I think Gary Vee said it very eloquently once. He said, when the market is doing good, everybody's scared because they believe it's a bubble. And everybody's scared of the, buying high, right? Being the idiot who bought it at a high price. But when the market's down, everybody's also scared because they don't know where the bottom is. So it's just like, it's a constant cycle, regardless if the market's good or bad, where people feel like, oh man, am I making the right choice? Oh man, if this would change, Federal Reserve, if that will change. Listen, Gen Z, I don't know who the hell told y'all you were supposed to win just by going to school, and then you were supposed to be rich after that. But okay, if somebody told you that, let's say half that was true. You got this, you got the education, now you got to do other stuff. That's it. And let's say none of it's true. So what? What you gonna do? Let me send you to Africa real quick. Let me see how that work out. Let me send you to goddamn Brazil. Let me see how that work out. Man, shut up, man.
They ain't know where they can go.
With a capital F. Soft. Like from life. He was like, you soft. They just soft. That's it.
I agree with you. We'll see what they're talking about here.
Stun light trap attracts and traps flying in.
Individual. What else can we
of the same age. And the problem is so bad that 1 out of 5 young men are living at home with their parents right now. That's 20%, guys. And it's not like, oh, they're going to college or they're trying to make a better life for themselves or save up money. No, these are people that are, not doing anything and basically just living in mom's basement. Now, first of all, shame on the parents for allowing this, because this wouldn't be possible if the parents would just kick them out. Okay, that's the reality. The parents are the enablers here with this entire situation. And unfortunately, they think they're being helpful or compassionate towards their children, giving them a place to stay and saying, oh, honey, you can just live at home for as long as you need to. Well, as long as you need.
Any thoughts? Jamie says OTO sounds like a grumpy old man. Shout out to Gen Z. Hey, I am a grumpy old man, my damn self. So, hey, so that's funny. Appreciate the comment, Jamie. Let me see. Hold on a second.
I appreciate it too.
I got enough money to retire now and live off of dividends, but I would feel more comfortable to find a job working remotely before I expatriate. I feel you. I'm not quite there with my dividends, but yeah, there's a lot more that needs to take place before I can make that leap. Now, that's why I want to kind of find a remote job and, work, live somewhere and do my YouTube and everything like that at the same time. But this YouTube is a hard nut to crack, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not putting a lot of weight into it. But I'd rather be doing YouTube than sitting at a desk or some BS 8 or 9 hours a day. Well, I'll be sitting at the desk editing, but at least I'll be doing something I want to do. Let's see here. K Mac says I agree with OTO. Oh, okay, you got some supporters, OTO. Yeah, K Mac agrees. And what point do you agree on? Everything or just Gen Z is just lazy bums and sorry? Let me know, K Mac. And I appreciate y'all, the people that are hanging in there with this live stream. Thank you very much. I know it's not a lot, but we're gonna keep on doing it. I know I always say that, but I'm gonna try to keep doing it and come up with topics that resonate with the travel community and expats or whoever, you know what I'm saying? Whoever wants to watch the show. So if y'all got some ideas, let me know, like what y'all want me to talk about next coming up.
I was like 20 something when I moved out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I moved out the 2001,
Mm-hmm.
so I've been out since then, and I don't mind going back and visiting my mom and all that stuff. I love my mom and sister and them, but to go back and live with them, nah.
Yeah.
I've been living on my own so long that's just, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I mean, unless you fall on super hard times, you know what I'm saying, in your older life,
right.
It happens, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like just to be like 20, 30 years old and you ain't ever really moved out your mama's house or that, and I would say that's a problem everywhere except like if you live in somewhere like New York or something, because that's just crazy. New York, San Francisco, something like that where the rent's just ridiculously high. But yeah, K-Max says I agree with everything he said. Every tub have to sit on his own bottom. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe he didn't put it in there right. Every tube, every sub, sit on their own bottom. Not sure. All righty. Let's see what else this guy has to say real quick here.
Turns into forever until you're dead, Mom, and I'll take the house after you're gone. That's what this is. I have a few things to say because I was once younger. I was once a young man. Some would say I still am, but I'm not in my 20s anymore, that's for sure. And I can relate. Listen, like when I was in my, late teens and early 20s, that's when the last economic downturn was happening. When I was 21, we had.
Oh, speaking of economic downturn, going back to what you said, OTO, yeah, like right now, like it feels like there's a bubble in the stock market. Everybody that's watching, what's the old guy name that has the hedge fund? Bernie, not Bernie, huh?
Ben Mala, life for sale, real estate guy.
No, not Ben Mala. The guy who has the biggest investment fund, like he has $100 billion of cash sitting.
Okay.
What is his name? Hold on a second. The number one old dude that invests in on Wall Street.
Warren Buffett.
Buffett. There you go. Warren Buffett. He's sitting on a mountain of cash right now, and so a lot of people are just kind of like waiting for him to make a move, and he's just saying like nothing seems worth investing in right now. He's waiting, basically kind of waiting for the market correction to come.
I don't know if he's waiting for that. Warren Buffett, he's very specific about his investments and conservative. He's old as hell and he's built all his wealth. So he's never been a guy who have invested in a lot. His whole history is just sitting around conservative. At the beginning he wasn't, but now that he's got so much wealth, he is. And then two, he just waits for a really good company that he knows like the back of his hand. He'll miss great companies. He's just like, I
mhm.
don't care. I don't need to know everything or invest in everything. I just need to invest in 5 good companies.
Right. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Stock market is overvalued, but Buffett is correct. Yeah. My portfolio looks pretty good right now, but I'm still kind of worried. I don't have any cash positions right now. I'm all in pretty much on stocks or ETFs and
That's
stuff.
cool. Long term, you're good. Look at a
Yeah,
chart
yeah,
from
yeah, yeah.
10
Long
to
term.
50, 20 years. Anybody else talking crazy? They're just talking in cycles. And I don't talk in cycles. I don't talk in short term. Now, if you want to have those conversations, it's a roller coaster. You never know. Nobody's right. Nobody can be like, yeah, I know what it is. If they
Right.
saying that, they just capping. Like, nobody know what it is. Long term, you'll be good.
Right. The market hasn't what they say, follow S&P 500. Like it it's always going
And that's
up.
where everybody's pensions at. Anyways, anybody talking trash, their 401k is literally sitting in the market. So unless they're like, hey, I pulled out my 401k, then they right in there with everybody else. We all in the same boat. Pensions, 401k, even if you're not putting money in a 401k, whatever pension that the company has is the same thing. Teacher union, all their money, firefighters, police departments, all their money is in the market.
Right. And that's another thing that, right now they're talking about as far as Social Security, you know what I'm saying? Like they're saying that there's not enough youth or people to pay off for the boomers that are retiring now coming up. So that's another issue
I
that
see what you're saying.
Yeah, that they're saying that's going to be a problem. The birth rates are down right now. That's globally. The only country right now that's not replacing their population is Africa. Well, should say continent. All the other countries, all the other developing countries are under was it 2.0, which is I guess 2 kids per person. Some factor they say like the repopulation rate needs to be at least at 2. Everybody's under there right now.
But I be thinking, yeah, that's why people be broke, man. That's why Gen Z be feeling the way they feel. Think about it. What we talking about, man? What the hell? We talking about how many African babies coming out of wombs? Like, come on, man. This is what I've been telling normies so much. This is what
Go ahead. You cooking.
Nah, normies be talking crazy. They be like, man, so Warren Buffett, he got $1 billion and what he did. Like, man, look, you're not Warren Buffett. Shut up. Look, let's open up your financial spreadsheet. How much money are you spending on KFC, buckets of chicken, Frito fillets? Goddamn, let's break down your sheet and figure out what you're doing wrong. Why did you go pursue a degree in basket weaving? How much did you think the return on investment was going to be for that? Like, how much money did you spend? Why did you go on a trip to Cancun on a credit card? Like, these are the things that really impact people's mind your own business. That's the key to it. Once you mind your own business and I stop worrying about Bernie Sanders, African babies, and how many is being born and trying to all of a sudden become the Illuminati, talking about the population of humanity. Who the hell gave you that job? Like, man, 020, I'm finna talk about population and how many people are born and what? Look, once I stopped doing that and I put energy on knowing what a return on investment was, learning how to actually, manage my money, energy, attention, and time, investing in passive income and what that meant, I was good. I started winning. I'm like, how the hell? No Bernie Sanders or Trump was at the application. When I filled out an application for a loan, no Illuminati showed up. They didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They didn't stop the server and then the system broke down. Nothing happened.
Right.
I just applied, got approved, got the money, rented it out. That's it.
Right.
It's that simple, bro.
Yeah. I feel you. Like, yeah, a lot of people like that's one thing about this society. We are caught up in a lot of BS side stuff, sports, trivial stuff, what the Kardashians are doing, and a lot of trivial BS.
Diddy files, all this nonsense.
Right.
Like, I wasn't worried about none of that.
Right. And this country thrives off of consumerism, you know what I'm saying? And if you ain't buying, then you're not helping the economy. But looking at the women and men, you know what I'm saying? Like they say women spend more money. They that's one reason they wanted them in the workforce, because they like nice things. They like to run up credit. You know what I'm saying? So right now there's a credit bubble right now in the United States. A lot of people foreclosing on properties and credit cards and student loans. All these, like you said, underwater basket weaving that these chicks in these liberal arts degrees that they go after that don't really have any market value.
I think other places in the world have a consumerism element to the culture, and that's not bad per se. But what I would say that's bad, because people make it seem like it's an Illuminati setup again. Like, yo, man, they want us to spend, and they got the woman out of the household because she ain't gonna have kids, and then they a taxpayer. Listen, calm down, bro. I don't know nothing. I never seen no evidence of that. I never seen that written by a president. But what I could say is that just like you can consume, you can also invest. And so the country would love for you to invest. I mean, the tax code is written and broken down so that if you invest, they'll give you tax leniencies and reductions. They tax you the least when you decide to invest. So if you took up half consumerism and half investing, people think, oh man, they don't want that. Yes, they do. You don't think people who own companies don't want you to invest in their companies through the stock? You don't think that, like, they created Robinhood to make it easy for people out here. Like you could just click a button and invest in stocks.
They also got these sports books out now. People put more money in those sports books than they are in Robinhood, I'm sure.
Exactly. Way more money in that.
The BetMGM and
exactly.
What's the other one? The
everybody looking for a quick lick.
DraftKings.
Yep.
DraftKings.
Yep.
They knew the normies would love that. They like, oh man, you make sports and the ability to make a profit together, and the normies gonna go crazy. Imagine that at the gladiator games in Rome. So it's just like, man, come on, bro. It's just people making their own choices. Make Americans great, not America. Make Americans great again. The people need to change. That's it.
I agree with you on that for sure. So do you foresee the whole the quote unquote American dream where it's going to continue, where more people want to do this van life or move abroad? Or do you see in the near future, people want to come back to the United States or whatever, or does it even matter?
No, I would say it does. I think we need to have people can have their own view. My American dream, right, is me being a conqueror of the world, period. So I see it as, I still make my investments heavily in America, right?
Right.
Majority of my money is in America. And so net at the end of the day, that's how I'm an American citizen. That's how I contribute. And then I live my life according to the way I want to. But because I'm American, I'm allowed to do that. Because I'm American, I just come up in a country without no visa. I don't need to go to embassies and get approval. But if I'm coming from some Latin American country, I need prior approval and visas. So, the American dream is just going to transform. It's a different industry now. We have different economies now. And so I think that the dream can change, Middle America, you can move there. That's cheaper. You can move overseas. So Americans can look different going into the future, right? Like this is something that Europeans already do. They just travel all the time. No big deal. But for us, it's something like, we're traveling, we're leaving in America. Yeah, it's just going to be a different view.
I see that Europe's on a slide right now. Like they're definitely not where they used to be. Like, as far as being a world powers and stuff, like France, UK, all that. They're kind of struggling right now. And I was watching a video. The guy said it used to be the saying that the sun never sets on the English Empire or whatever, the British Empire. But you nowadays it's like, I don't know about that. Because they're not as influential as they used to be.
And I tell people I haven't came out with it yet, but I was building up like kind of like a playlist or a course where it just shows you like the new American dream, how to afford a home is just house hacking. Imagine that you're making money and you're living for free. That's better than the old American dream where you had to work at the factory for goddamn 30 years in order to pay off your home. Now you can live it a different way by house hacking. And I would say that now with technology, it makes it easier. So there's a new American dream where you can make money and own that home that you want. And so I want to kind of show people that way of getting themselves into a home through house hacking, because I think that's the wave of how to do it. Before it was factories.
Right.
Now it's different.
That's true. That's true. Matter of fact, I was considering doing a house hack for my next real estate thing, because Fannie Mae has a new thing out where all you need is 5% down, I think, on it. This is a multifamily, so anything from 1 to 4 units. So 5% down, that's $100,000. Not that you can buy $100,000 home, but that's only $5,000. You know what I'm saying? So and then
go to the state, look up the state and Zillow. I show this all the time. If you look in Zillow, there's DPA, down payment assistance program. You apply for that, they pay you 5%. So the state is there. Like,
so you're basically saying that you get it for free, like or no money down,
get it
not
for free, basically, bro.
And I mean, no money down.
No money down after you apply for the DPA program. And the DPA program is for normies. Like if I make 6 figures, if I'm making 200,000 and I go type in the program, they say you don't apply.
Right.
So I don't get the money. But if you're a normie making like 70, 80, 100, 120, you apply for the program. And you're
I'm on normie status. Well, not even
Same here.
I'm not even working at the moment, so I'm between jobs.
So you win not making so much money, meaning on the down payment side. And in places like Cali, bro, it was 200,000 they were giving up for down payment, because property is more expensive in Cali.
Hell yeah.
But they still have it there. It's like right there in Zillow, man. It's called DPA. They even made it easy. Before Zillow did that, like let's say 2 years ago,
make a note of
I had to go to Zillow and type in down payment assistance program in my county or state and then look it up.
Right.
But now Zillow's just like, click this button and then apply it from right here. It's like stupid easy, but people don't know.
Well, I'm glad I didn't know. I'm glad you laced me with that bit of information. Now, how do you feel about the bond market right now? Like the American bond, like since the interest rates are high, the bonds have a pretty good return right now. If you have some spare cash sitting around, would you consider that investing in bonds?
Nah, because I just invest like in real estate, and then it'll be industrial real estate. That's my favorite asset class, is industrial real estate. And so it would be real estate or stocks. I wouldn't go bonds unless I had like, it's not until a certain point where I get a certain amount of money and then I say, hey, let me make this money conservative, that I would start buying bonds and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, because I got a little cash kind of sitting to the side right now. That's not. It's getting maybe like a little. It's not a savings account. It's a little better than a savings account, but it's still like making pittance that it could be making. Like I think they got 3-5 months bond or something like that where you can, make 5% or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I would say people need to start out there, anywhere they want to start out. But yeah, man, like stop allowing your money just to sit in the AC on the couch doing nothing. Like you work every day, have your money start working. I don't care if it's 5%.
Right.
Start getting used to getting 5% and 6% returns. Ninjas be trying to get, I'm trying to get 1,000x. That's why they be out there gambling. I'm trying to get 18 trillion. And then
that's exactly how it be.
And then you get the 18 trillion and I catch you 2 years later and you broke because you wasn't ready for 18 trillion. You didn't have an 18 trillion wealth management mindset. You just got lucky.
The easy come, easy go type of,
exactly.
people, they hit a lick and then they want to hit a bigger lick, or that's why I never got into that. Yeah, I've seen, people gambling and stuff, and it wasn't for me. I always been too like money. Always been kind of hard for me to come by. So I don't want to gamble it away. You know what I'm saying? Like it took me too long to get it. So
I forget.
Go ahead, Norman.
I forget I seen it on Facebook. It was a article about these baseball players or professional athletes that are like broke now, and they had like millions of dollars, and now they're broke.
Yeah,
like broke,
super broke. I was just watching something similar to that. Who was that? Crap. Oh yeah. It was Dennis Rodman. How his manager spent all his money because he wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, and I would say, man, this is the honest truth about just wealth management across the board, period, because that's different than acquiring money. Like, getting money, acquiring wealth or riches, that's one skill set. Managing is another one. So let's say that's what you're naming. When you're talking about celebrities and people who hit a lick, they have the ability to acquire the money through singing, a talent, or maybe a high-paying job. One thing that most people don't develop is money management, and that's a different skill. Because now you got to deal with close friends, relatives. You know what I'm saying? Lining up.
On. Right. Yeah.
Like this.
The hands out.
Hey, Strill Life. Man, I'm opening up a barbershop like Barbershop 3, and I'm going to need $100,000 to start it up.
Barbershop and barbecue at the same time.
I'm opening a vegan soul food restaurant down in Houston. I'm telling you, it's going to be lit.
Exactly. That's how it be. They become with their hands out. But I don't know, nobody, a lot of those guys, they just come from nothing, so they don't know about money, and anybody they could talk to about money doesn't know about money.
Doesn't know nothing. People want to be on the payroll too. Then you got to buy your mama a crib, and that crib, your mama ain't got no money for property taxes, homeowner insurance. She ain't got no dough for no $1 million property. So basically, you buy your mama a crib $1 million, then you buy yourself $1 million crib, and the tax bill on both of those is like $80,000 a year.
Right. I saw someone else was on one of those shows. They were talking about they paid rent for like 10 to 14 different families. You know what I'm saying? When they were in the league. Like that's crazy. Yeah, like can you imagine like floating that many people?
Bro, it's ridiculous.
Insane. All right.
And then you still out here tap dancing and singing, trying to outperform for a tribe of 50. They got their feet up, chilling.
And a lot of these people, like, when the money started going down, they still trying to keep up that image like they got it, you know what I'm saying? And so they spending what they don't have or whatever, and then it's just a bad situation.
And so that's called money management. And then that becomes very difficult because it's hard to turn down family. It's hard to turn down friends, especially when you connect with them so much, meaning like, oh, you was there for me that one time I was depressed. And so, you know what I'm saying? You feel obligated to be like, let me give you this 50 stacks.
Right.
Yep, you do it once and then they're going to expect it all the time.
Then that becomes the relationship, followed by kids, which you could create that in your own kids. I don't want my kids to want for nothing. And then that's what happened with a bunch of these Gen Z guys, is that their parents created that paradigm where it was like everything was handed to them. Why would they think anything else? That's all they know.
That's all they know. You still in Thailand right now?
Heck yeah. I'm going to be going down to Japan for a bit, probably staying there for a couple of months, looking at some property over there. Just to buy for my own use, nothing investment-wise.
Okay. Never been to Japan.
They got cheap cribs over there. Nice place. Oh, yeah. Great people.
Shout out to Jimu's World. Salute to you too, Jimu. Appreciate you dropping in. Didn't get a chance to do that since we've been yapping. But thank you for following in. Y'all make sure y'all follow Jimu's World. I don't know if he's been out traveling lately, but he has a travel channel, so y'all check him out. Thank you for dropping in. You got any input on the conversation, Jimu? What you think? You trying to move out the country, or have you moved yet? I know that was kind of on your list of things to do. Let us know. So like I see lots of videos about people leaving Thailand out there.
Yeah, they be hurting. Yo, hey,
Yeah.
get y'all paper right before y'all come out of Thailand, man. Don't be trying to come out here. It ain't Brazil or none of that. It's a long way home.
Exactly. So people some people just don't know, like they'll leave home with $2,000 to their name. That's it. No way to make money or whatever. It's like you ain't got no income and you going to another country. Like, how the heck are you going to live off of $2,000? You know what I'm saying? But they're like, well, it's cheap and I can do something once I get over there. I'll figure it out. No, you won't. Yeah, you find that funny because that's the truth, right? Let's see here.
Yeah, and Thailand, they're not going to set up no tents, no subsidized housing for y'all fools. They're going to, you're going to be hurting.
You're going to be dusty on the streets looking crazy.
And then they're going to be looking at you like, how you for long? Like, you from America, how you broke?
You're supposed to have money. Like, what the heck? And I saw, I went there 2018 and I was seeing them, people on the street, selling artwork and stuff like that, scribbling on paper, trying to make some money. Because they just, ran out of money and they're stuck over there. So.
And I'll be seeing, like right outside of my apartment or whatever, it's an old lady. She about to be I'd be like 80, man. She's still working. She like, and then they be like breaking down plastic and metals and selling them back to the shop. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm like, bro, whoever be talking about like, women tradition, like, man, everybody work, B. Like, I don't know what y'all talk about. Everybody's struggling to survive.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole reason. Like, people are trying to hedge their bets and relocate and do whatever they can to make this life a little more enjoyable and affordable by moving abroad. But like I said, this guy right here, another guy in Thailand, talking about people are moving away. Let's see what he got to say real quick.
I want to talk about kind of a sad thing today, and that's people that leave Thailand. And I'm not talking about people that come here on vacation. Of course, they don't want to leave. I'm talking about people that actually move here, that retire here and planned on making Thailand their life, and yet they leave. I mean, why does that happen? There's actually a lot of reasons why. And if you know what they are before you come, or when you're a new visitor, maybe we can help that not happen to you. I've really given to Chiang Mai, Thailand. I want to jump right into our topic. And I've really given this a lot of thought. And I think I've narrowed
people are moving
5 specific
here and they move somewhere else and they move
that lead to people giving up their dreams, living in Thailand, and return home. Those things are, number 1, related to money. Number 2 is related to women or love. Number 3 is health. Number 4 are visas. And number 5 is overall happiness. I think maybe to be more accurate, what I should be saying is it's the absence of one or more of those things that causes the problem.
Thoughts, OTO?
Wait, what did he say? The absence of what?
He gave these 5 reasons why people
overall happiness. I think maybe to be more.
So money being one. So either, you have it or you don't, I guess, in these departments.
Yeah.
Accurate, what I should.
No. That's right. That's right. It's one of those. I think those are some big reasons why: visa, money, and then of course love for those love ninjas. And then I forgot what was the last one. So
health,
those other ones are happening. Health. Yeah, that too. Because if the health is really big, like the expensive or something like that, people, they go back to, what is it called? Europe, and just get it taken care of.
Oh, yeah. They got, free healthcare. They're not like us.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But healthcare in Thailand is actually very affordable. I mean,
yeah, it's affordable, but you still gotta pay. And if they're broke, then that
Right.
still could, kind of rock your pockets.
can you get insurance in Thailand, or is that
Yeah, you can, but you got to pay. But once again, it would probably be the equivalent of getting a plane ticket and going back to Europe and dealing with whatever you have to deal with for free. No follow-ups and everything, because follow-ups are going to cost you, even if the procedure is good.
Well, we're not from Europe though, so like an American. Per
Yeah,
se.
so for an American, yeah, you could purchase the actual health insurance. You'll be good, but you got to get that visa fixed out too.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So people leaving
Happiness, I don't know. That's debatable. I don't know about that. But the other four were good, great.
Right. So they're saying it's not all peaches and cream, even in these other spots. Ajimo says, brother, I hope to have a place in Colombia or Panama. So that's where he's trying to relocate to. Best of luck to you on that, Jimo. Keep us posted on how that's going for you. You know what I'm saying? What's your timetable as far as relocating, do you think? Let's see here. All right, let's see what else this guy's chatting about. And after
Maybe
this,
to be more accurate,
we'll wrap it up. You know what I'm saying? I've been on here almost 2 hours, so that's long enough.
Should be saying is it's the absence of one or more of those things that causes the problem. But before I get to people that fail for those reasons, there's a whole group of people that fail before we even get to that level. And those are people that come to Thailand and never should have come in the first place.
So he about to tell
That's
how
about
it
to
is.
be good. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say after this commercial. They be hit me hard with these commercials.
Coming to Thailand to start a new life here.
Well, I'm
I
streaming.
mean, we're not talking about doing it when you're 20 or 30 and it's a new adventure. When you do it when you're in your 50s or your 60s or your 70s, I mean, you're changing your life. You're making a major life decision, maybe one of the biggest ones you've ever made. So you really want to be sure that you're prepared, that Thailand's the right place for you and you're the right person to be in Thailand. And one of the big mistakes I find that people make is they don't have adequate preparation before they come.
Looks like he got a little youngin back there, the photograph behind him.
I think I've seen this dude's channel before.
I don't know if I watched him before or not.
What people do.
But I'll definitely look into it. Go ahead,
Matter of
Noah.
fact, I know I've seen this guy's channel with the picture that, especially the picture that's in the background, the two of them. I've seen this. I forget his name, but I've seen this dude before.
Alone, thank you for tuning in. Alone 2307. Low key, people are sleeping on Panama. I know Buck Travel just went to Panama recently. I haven't really got a 411. He be kind of keeping all his intel to himself. He be stingy with it. But
yeah,
I need to go check out Panama since it's close. Got direct flights out of Houston. Seems like a pretty cool spot. And they got some other spots. They got a place called David in Panama. They got other little beach area. I've been kind of doing my research recently. But yeah, it's on the list.
What was that dude that was Fit Travel's buddy or whatever? Wasn't he from Panama?
No, DR. You're talking about Black Mamba?
No. Another guy that used to come on his lives. He's like a traveling nurse or some male nurse or some shit. He does the stocks. I forget his name. He's Panamanian.
Oh no, I don't know him. I'm not sure.
Dang, I forget his name. I think he lives in. Well, he's all over. He in New York a lot or whatever. I can't remember his name, but he used to come on when Fit did his lives. He's Panamanian guy.
Okay. Alone 2307 says it's safer than Colombia, but you get all the South American ladies. I heard that. I heard that the ladies are from everywhere down there. They're from Venezuela, Colombia, Brazil. It's a nice little melting pot in Panama. and they use the U.S. dollar. In Panama.
You get them right when they come across if they survive the Darien jungle. You're right there.
The Darien Gap.
Yeah, the Darien Gap, like the kid from that Timmy Carter and the bald and bankrupt guy, the British guy, they went through there.
That's crazy.
They just did it for YouTube, obviously, but they started in Venezuela and then went to Colombia and all the way through the Darien Gap, all the way up to they did that train in Mexico all the way up to the border. But yeah, if you're down in Panama, you get them Colombian and Venezuelans and Ecuadorians, Argentine, whatever, once they cross the border or cross the canal or whatever.
Right. Now, I'm not trying to take advantage of nobody that's in need or anything like that, but at the same time,
they might be in need for different reasons.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't ever feel like I'm taking advantage of anybody, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want nobody taking advantage of me. But, it could be mutually beneficial, I guess.
Exactly.
Situations. Lone said plus the U.S. dollar is used. All right, we got some activity going. Almost got a double digits. We're sitting at 9 as far as what I can tell on the live stream, which is cool. Gil, aka MMA fan, says salute to you too, man. Thank you for dropping in so much, man. I appreciate it. I haven't seen you in a while, but I haven't been on in a while, so that's why I went live, because I hadn't touched bases with my peoples in a while. I wonder where the bankster gangster is. I haven't seen him in a while.
I just watched a replay from I think the guy's name is Big J or something. He's from the UK.
Mm-hmm.
He did a live with the infamous Peso Man.
Oh wow, I haven't heard anything about this in a minute.
Well, yeah, he's basically kicked off of YouTube, but he's got a thing on Rumble. But he did a live with him. I didn't catch it live. I watched the replay, but the Gangster Bankster was in there. Buck Travel was in there, and HB Gone Global was in there. And man, it was crazy.
Well, in the chat, were they actually on the panel?
At the end, like at the very end, it was like a 3+ hour live or something like that. At the very, like the last hour maybe or something like that, he opened the thing, and yeah, he had him on there. There was a black girl on there. She was, I forget where she was from, but she lived in San Diego. She was a feminist or whatever, and he freaking gave her the boot.
Oh wow!
But yeah, it was some crazy shit, man. It was,
you expect all chaos to break out. That
E.T. as Razor Rays calls him,
the alien. Are they able to get really buck wild on Rumbles? I haven't really tuned in too many shows over there. I know Fresh and Fit are over there now too, to some degree.
Oh, Fit Travels on Rumble?
No, Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit.
Yeah. Since they got demonetized on YouTube, they went over to Rumble. I mean, they're still on YouTube, but I don't think they're monetized, so they get cashed out.
Okay. Yeah, I think Peso Man basically got his channel got shut down on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So he talking about how he gonna have a lawsuit, or he's suing somebody, and he's suing their parents, and it was freaking crazy.
I gotta give it to Peso. He's entertaining, no doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Lucas. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He be on some BS a lot of times, but he's entertaining.
Him and old Uncle Rico. Old salty crustal Uncle Rico was another dude that was on there.
Is that this little crony that always be?
Yeah. They used to roast people. Yeah, they used to roast people, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I watched I watch the Peso Mans just for the entertainment.
Yeah. It is lots of foolishness. Ajima World says, "Hello, you are so right about Panama. So Panama is a spot here." Gil, aka
Branjour is that dude's name.
What about Branjour?
That's the Panamanian guy that was Fitz.
Buddy. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. What is he Panamanian?
Yeah, he was big into the stock market.
Yeah, Gent. He sure is because he be in Panama quite a bit. Yeah.
Branjour. That's his. Thanks, Gil. I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, there we go. Salute to my brother Gil. Salutations going around. Yeah, I'm glad I have a meeting spot for y'all, man. I know it's been a minute, and hopefully we'll get some better topics and get some stuff going. Panama has some of the baddest Colombian, Venezuela chicks. Man, y'all gonna make me have to go check this place out. Yeah, salute to the panel. And it's not too far. I saw flights out of Houston are going for like $750, which is really cheap nowadays for international flight. Yeah, nice prices too. Alone says, all right. Hope all is well. Go ahead.
Shoot, I priced in December for Puerto Plata, and it's like under $400 out of Cleveland.
No way.
Yeah.
Is it straight?
Three. No. It's
you know what?
Delta, one's American. It goes to Miami or it goes to Atlanta. But I'm half scared to fly Delta because they freaking changed my flight up from connecting or coming into the country in JFK. And I had a horrible experience at JFK, and I don't really want to step foot in JFK again if I don't have to.
I don't blame you. Alone 2307 says, where can I find an interview? I guess he's talking to you about the Peso Man. I'm not sure.
I think it was a YouTuber. I think his name's Big J. I think he's Jamaican, but he lives. Yeah, there it is, Big J.
Okay,
thanks, Gil. He's right on it.
Yeah.
That's the. Yeah, you'll find the Peso Man's infamous Peso Man's interview on Big J's.
Yeah, I like Branjour. He get on there. He likes to talk. He be spitting that Spanish. He be running on and on. That brother, he's pretty sharp.
I was on this other channel, and man, they was roasting this guy, El Negrito Grande. They called him BA. He's in Brazil. Man, there was this chick called Prism or whatever, this chick that basically kind of messed with Peso Man's shit. Yeah, she was like freaking roasting his. Yeah, it was him, and he was on there, and then there was Nakmizi, and
oh Lord, what is the drama? Nakmizi be around. Lord of mercy. Jamie said, I heard Panama is expensive though. I don't know if anybody can collaborate on that or not. Being that they use American dollars would make me think that might be the case, but so did Roatan uses the US dollar too, and they're not necessarily expensive. So yes and no, because they use it. Yeah, exactly. Use the US dollar. So they on our inflationary scale, probably on some levels. Gil, aka MMA fan, says, I'm well. I hope all is well with you. We got hooked up with a hangout sometime soon. Okay, that was Gmail talking to him. I appreciate all the interaction here, y'all. Let's see what this old timer got to say again about Thailand real quick.
Is they come over for maybe a week or two, and they have a nice vacation, and they think, wow, I love what I see about this city, this country. I'm going to make that my new home.
Y'all throw out some show ideas for me while y'all are in the chat.
That's really not
please.
What I would recommend.
What y'all want to talk
that's
about?
Kind of a fantasy view of Thailand. You're in a hotel, people are taking care of you, you're going out to eat, It's just really not the same thing as a day-to-day life. So what I recommend that you do, even though it requires an investment of time and money, is that you literally take off a couple months and you narrow it down in advance, the few cities, or maybe even it's more than one country.
I think this is probably some good advice for any country if you're considering moving there. What you think, Otia? Yeah, he gives a thumbs up.
I can concur, because when I was in Roatan, I was talking to the American guy that's got the Eclipse 504, that club. Well, he's part owner, because he can't since he's American, he can't be full owner or whatever, but he's part owner.
Right.
And I was talking to him, and he was like, before, you got to understand that living somewhere like that's going to be totally different. Than you got to put yourself in a different mindset living there versus vacation.
True.
So I can concur that, that would be what he's saying is true.
Right. That's why I try, when I do travel, I try to go a month, at least 2 or 3 weeks or whatever, until I can go longer, because you do want to get get a feel and see how you like it. But 2 months would probably be even better, because you'll get more in a daily routine of how it would be to live there, and you're not just hitting up the bars and clubs every night and all that.
Exactly.
Yeah. What about the Canadian? No, the people from Dallas that own the barbecue spot in Roatan.
The Sandy Buns.
Yeah. They don't own that place outright? I guess they don't. Since you said
I don't know. I mean, they might not. I don't know unless they're citizens. Maybe. I don't know how long they've been there. They might be Honduran citizens now or something. If they're citizens or something like that, or residents, it might be different. But yeah, I don't know.
Go ahead, OTO.
Now I was gonna say too, man, you gotta be frosty too. Because I know the guy just mentioned like that 51-49%, like when you're opening up a business out here in Thailand. The funny part is, like, I even seen a lawyer recently say the same thing at a law firm with a YouTuber that were trying to teach people about opening up a business. And it's funny because once she said that, I was like, let me just look this joints up to see what the real rule is. Yeah, man, bro, that ain't even the rule. It's like you can have 100% ownership, but what happens, and she was like, well, without a license, a foreign business license, or without a board of investment certificate or an approval. But that's for specifically if you're opening it up trying to extract minerals, if you're opening up a banking institution. So there's specific things that they protect, and then it depends on your industry and what you're attempting to do, then you have to seek approval and this extra paperwork. But the normies that are just like normies that just work at like a law firm, they could be a lawyer or anything. Like I could be a real estate investor, doesn't know I know about like 1031 exchanges. I might not even know what that is, even though I invest in real estate. And so net, you're sitting there and being like, yeah, man, I guess I gotta find a Thai and split the business with, and then like, you know what I'm saying? You set up this whole structure where it's split like this, and then in all reality, you're opening up a burger shop, my G. So and that was funny because in that video, the dude was literally opening up a burger shop. So I would say, when it comes down to advice, you guys got to read it yourself. I don't care what
you hear.
La, she said, well, she's a lawyer and she said this. Look it up yourself, because a lot of time we always assume just whoever's there knows everything.
Right.
That's just the truth. And it's like, well, that's not quite true.
And I know what's well, let me say I know. Let me say that I heard that a lot of these countries to hire outside people that aren't from the country, you got to have like say 10 Thai employees to every one person outside, or I think it's like that in Roatan and these other countries as well. Even DR is like that. So like if you come in, think you want to open a business with a whole bunch of your people, like even if it's just family, you know, you got 2 or 3 family members, that means you got to have 20, 30 locals working if they're going to be working there too. So
yeah, and I'll be like, especially when people like, man, I'm thinking about investing and doing this in Thailand. I'm like, really, my G? Like, bro, get your licks in America first and get your, like, you know what I'm saying? Your obstacles to conquer, your skill set, build it up first in America or your home country before coming out, because it's the wild, wild east out here. Like, people don't care. They'll jack you.
They don't mind if you lose your money. They don't care.
I bought something in Africa. He pulled up to the property. They had machetes and AKs, and they were like, it's our land. Bust a move. And he was like, I'm going to get the authorities. And the authorities was looking at him like, you lost that property, man. That's long. Like, give it up, man.
I was watching Passport Heavy. He was talking to that one guy that bought 7 islands in Africa, and he had gone through a lot of different things there, you know. Got arrested a couple of times.
You know, for us, man, we could go down, like you could go right now and type in Houston GIS map and like look up deeds and who owns it and stuff. Like a lot of these countries, that's not available anywhere in the world but like America.
Okay.
Like you got to go down to the land department and sit there in line and be like, can I get plot number 1858, longitude, latitude 866? And then, like, so it's like, come on, bro. They don't have those systems.
That stuff happened in Roatan too. I was talking to this guy that's like a lawyer. He's friends with the Canadian guy that owns Lime K, and he said these people thought they bought a property and they started building, and then the original owners showed up and like, hey, what's going on? What are you doing? And they're like, well, I bought this property. They're like, no, you didn't. I own it. And here's somebody else bogusly tried to sell it that had like maybe no ties to it, you know?
Yeah, that happens a lot in these places from what I hear. You got to be careful. Big shout out to Brian Ing doing his thing. He says, what's up? Appreciate you tuning in, my brother. Thank you so much, man. We have been on here almost 2 hours. Well, we have been on here 2 hours, man. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up. So we might get a few replays, you know what I'm saying, later on. I don't know. But I don't want to make it too long where, you know, nobody's going to watch it in the past, in passing. So you y'all got any comments, more comments to say, leave them in the chat. Thank you, everybody that fell through. Special shout out to Razor Rays for the super chat. Thank you so much. And also to Jeffrey Hunter for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Let's see here. We got any more comments coming in? Hey, do you do any of the actual live in Thailand now? I know OTO does live stuff, don't you?
No, he's asking if any of us actually live in Thailand.
Oh, live. Okay, live. I was live. I'm sorry. Actually live.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I thought he did. Do we go live? I know OTE goes live. He does his financial reports and stuff from there, or wherever he is.
He has to be overcoming weekly obstacles. That's what I got. Like when I do live streams and stuff like that. Then I still got like Tesla. Everyone hates Tesla, and then I do also I do top secret reviews of like top secret operations and missions, because you know I used to have a top secret security clearance, so I used to get the documentation that's available to the public, and then kind of go over a bunch of things like Operation Paperclip, how we took Nazis out of Germany, and governments were basically moving them into their country and giving them sanctions. And so, you know, people were kind of interested in hearing about that stuff, waterboarding, torture programs and operations. And I show you like the documents. So it's not like we're speculating like, see now, you see this hand signal being tortured. Was trying to, you know, like, nah, we're going to look at the documents and see that it was really something that was going on.
That's cool, man. Coming, especially from your military experience, ex-Marine. So you got insight into all that, and you said your military clearance high in there. So I'm gonna have to go back and check some of those out. I haven't
Yeah, it's called Secret Agent Lifestyle. So
Okay.
it's just kind of like talking about everything that has to do with the clandestine lifestyle, like, because when you get one, it's a whole lifestyle that you have to live in order to be able to maintain that.
Okay.
And I like to recover too, because like I said, so some people, they'll get the document and then they'll be like, so that means aliens must be in this building, and then the reptilians come from the floor of the Pentagon, and then you're like, all right, man.
Yeah. There's a lot of those alien conspiracy theories out there. I get caught up in that myself sometimes. The pyramids and the Anunnaki and all that other stuff, and the
underwater city.
All right. Hey, that stuff is interesting. But everything's a grain of salt for sure. 1 more hour, Gmu World says. Player, do 1 more hour. Man, I don't know if I got another hour into me. After these live streams, since I don't do them that often, I'll be like spent. I'll be like drained from doing it's like anything's a muscle. Like you gotta get used to doing it.
Ain't like Razor Ray's doing 6-hour marathons.
Oh my God. Razor Ray's can go 12 hours. Like he I'll go to sleep and wake up and be like, dang, he's still on,
He still be on like this. So what's going on, everybody? We still here, and he's still in the
building. and his panel will be full. It'll be a whole bunch of people on yelling at each other. It's crazy. He's got it figured out for sure. Drop that link. Oh man, some other people want to come on. All right, I'm gonna stay on as long as y'all are interacting. I'll stay on, and Norm want to hang around and OT.
Yeah, I think I gotta go to sleep for get up in the morning.
Now, Alone, don't come on here acting crazy or doing nothing to get me knocked off of YouTube. So I'll drop the link. You see it there, Alone 2307. So if you pop up in the back room, so you say you gotta go to work.
Yeah, I gotta get up for work in the morning.
That's what's up, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, make that money, man. Don't come back to me.
Oh, he talking about the link to his YouTube channel.
To Obstacles? Yeah, put your link in there, Obstacles, OTO, in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, his channel and his information is really good. If you want to learn about industrial real estate, investing, he definitely got the goods. Millionaire mindset. No Anton Daniels.
Oh, snaps. Anton Daniels.
Yeah. So, did you put it out there for Alone?
I just did. Now,
okay, there we go. There it is. YouTube Obstacles to Opportunities. Quality content, y'all. You want to get your mind right, and you don't want to be a normie.
Yeah, but if you want to be a normie, unsubscribe, don't follow, don't come over. I don't want no goddamn a bunch of people follow me. Goddamn, don't want to do nothing. You want to do something, then let's go.
That's what's up. That's what's up. So you got did you ever get that property in Houston? I know you were looking at something a while ago.
Nah, man. The guy who was selling it, man, he was tripping, man. He ended up had some personal stuff going on, so he took it off the market.
Okay.
Yeah. He had a dream of having a whole family live there. And then that ended up being his problem. Like, people wasn't trying to pay rent from his family and all this other bogus stuff. So he was going through all that.
I got you. Yeah, my brother wants to try to take down an apartment complex or something soon.
Big
I don't
man team.
Yeah, I don't have the stomach for it right now, especially since I'm not working. But once I get working, and because we got some equity here and there, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I see what you're saying.
But I don't know. every time I think about doing more real estate, I'd be on the flip side, I'd be wanting to think like I want to divest out of all this because it's headaches. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm dealing with my property. Like, it's not even 10 years old. My parents' house, you know, that my brother and I are renting out after they passed. It was built in 2015, and we just got a new insurance company, and they're like, hey, y'all need a new roof. Like, you know, it's not even 10 years old, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
you know, the roof's supposed to last 30 years, you know. So
yeah, supposedly, right? So yeah, that's why.
So
that's why when you ask me if I do the deal, I tend to not like do deals for my own. I do real estate syndications because it's just passive. I let the managers deal with that and break them off 30% of the proceeds. Usually it's a 70-30 split. And so I just let them have it because I'm not trying to deal with tenants, toilets, and trash.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to be accredited investor.
Not everyone. No, every syndicate has like a different slots available for non-accredited investors, but the majority of them are for accredited investors, but they still have slots open for non-accredited.
Okay. So little guys can get a little piece of the pie.
Exactly. You could thank Obama for that.
Okay, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he opened it so normies can get and invest too.
Stop hating on the normies, man.
It's called the Jobs Act, but he has other acts too. But yeah, that one specifically.
Because, you know, people start off with normies, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they can aspire to be greater.
Well, a normie don't mean technically like you ain't got money or stuff like that. That's cool. You know what I'm saying?
It's a mind
normie
state.
Is just like a Gen Z. Yeah, it's a mindset. Normie is being like, when I'm like, yo, bro, you could do this and you could liberate yourself and free your family. You're like, well, yeah, the game coming on. I'll catch you later. That's normie stuff. Like that's what, like the mindset. It's more so like, oh, well, I don't want to do that. Maybe the Illuminati is stopping me. So that's
right. Yeah. So normies are people that externalize all their problems instead of looking inside and, you know, making it happen.
There you go. Or NPC, non-playable character, right? While you playing the game and leveling up and trying to go to the next level, the NPC is just still there dancing like, hello, welcome back, Strill.
Right.
All right. Like that's it.
For sure. Yeah, we definitely trying to level up. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Along
so you're not a normie.
No, sir. I don't know much about the wealthiest people in the world. Look at a portfolio of real estate is either 30 to 40% of the portfolio. Just saying. Okay. I don't know much, but the wealthiest people in the world look a portfolio. So you're saying basically they had 30-40% in real estate, a lot of the wealthiest people.
Yeah. But that would be the top 0.001% because usually they got a company that's the most wealthiest thing. Like Elon Musk, his company is the most wealth he has, right? SpaceX, Tesla, etc. But for everybody who's like 1% down to 10, it's all real estate.
Okay.
The majority of it is real estate, and then they invest in stocks and mutual funds.
Yeah, I gotta get into that syndication point because dealing with toilets, tenants, and what's the other one? The other T? Trash. Yeah, that ain't fun, man. I got both my rentals are coming up for rent next month and then July. So, you know, it's gonna go in there.
But you got that property free and clear though, yeah?
My parents' property, my parents' house.
Yeah.
There's still a mortgage on it, but
okay.
It's a VA loan, so it's very affordable. You know, no taxes.
Yeah.
We assumed the loan. Y'all as veterans, man, y'all get so many freaking hookups from the government.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know,
normies get one too, but yeah, no, because you got USDA. That's also a zero down payment that's available to everybody, regardless of veteran or not.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. I think it's just people's knowledge, man. People just don't like. I see often you'll see TikToks and Instagram where people are like, technically speaking, 20% down on a house, and you would have to save 10 years, so it's no longer affordable. And it's like, well, you don't put 20% down on a house. You put from 3.5 to 5% down on a house.
So
that kills the whole argument. straight off of, the whole TikTok where it's not affordable. And then once I tell you about state, county, and federal grant programs where they give you 3 to 5% for the down payment and closing costs, it really almost costs you little to no money out of pocket. And so it's just execution, man. The information's there, the programs are there.
But what about the fact that a lot of these people got a 500 credit score because they done?
Well, there's also programs that provide people with lower credit score under like a 620 finance it so that they can get in, because normies complained about that. So then therefore they created a program saying like, okay, hey, normies, we'll help you out again.
So the program's out there. You just got to get off your lazy butt and figure it out.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, look, I'm telling you, I be laying some truths that people don't like because, like I said, they always think the government's not there for them. And literally, like a 30-year mortgage exists because prior banks required 50% down in America. So imagine paying 50% down on your house, and the loan was due in another 5 years. So what happened is a lot of people had properties on foreclosure. They couldn't afford it. And so the government stepped in, bailed them out, and told all the banks, hold on, let's extend this to 30 years. And they created a whole system where mortgages now are stretched out to 30 years. But prior to that, it was stretched out to 5 or 10 if you're lucky, and you had to pay 50% down. Yeah, man. So
but
government
the properties were a lot less expensive back then too.
Because at the end of the day, the dollar, like if you just
the dollar
numbers,
like
you had like back in the past, you had to work 2 weeks just to get a carton of eggs. Now you can work like 1 hour and you could really afford a carton of eggs. So when you really look at the cost of like international money and all these charts that show you the information, it was really more expensive in the past to live because, of course, things weren't so cheap, like it cost more to make them. It required people to ship products. I mean, like really ship, like a wooden boat from a different country. So things were just more tough in the past, and things are more readily available and easier today. And it's more abundance. Energy costs cheaper. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you don't remember we used to go out in order to have light in your house at night. We had to go kill whales and boil them down and make whale oil in order to turn on light. Like, what the heck? So, man, things were hard back then, and it's only gotten easier.
Okay.
So once I dispel that, people could be like, all right, maybe there's no more excuses. And then just watch this and just fill out a loan application on your cell phone. That's it. That's it.
There it is. So
it's super easy.
OTO's telling you that you don't have to leave America to live the American dream. Even though he's abroad right now.
I know I would be in America too if it wasn't some other things that I would like to have in my life. But I would live like in what's the one place that I'm looking at a house? What's that place called? Wyoming, because it's beautiful, it's natural, and it's safe. I'm more of like just for safety.
And that by like Area 51 or something.
Yeah, by Area 51 for sure. They already gave me a hangar in there.
Have you seen it? Have you seen that show? You probably don't have Amazon right now, Amazon Prime, but they got a show called The Outer Range that's in Wyoming right now. It's pretty trippy. It's about like traveling time and like the Indians and stuff up there. It's pretty trippy, but it's a cool
that
show.
don't sound lit though. That sounds
it's dope. It's dope. The main character is dude to play Thanos.
When I come back to America, I live in like middle America. I love middle America. Like people are really chill and relaxed. Like metropolitans, not only in America, anywhere in the world. I live in Thailand. I don't live in metropolitan Bangkok. I would never. It's just people act and interact different in the mega cities. So it's just not my
and
style.
Plus inflation. So I'm not inflation. The pollution is really bad there. The air quality.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Like, everybody be like droids going 1 point to 1 point. And in Asia, they be like this with the cell phone. Like it's in their face and it's like it's ridiculous.
What drove me crazy about being in Bangkok when I was staying in this one place is just hearing the ladies outside, Sarika, Sarika, Sarika. That's all you hear all day long. Like, I was sitting up in there like, and it's always in that pitch. Sarika, Sarika.
Chocolate man.
You know what I'm saying? It started driving me crazy after a while because you just, the street vendors, they're always saying thank you and hello to everybody. It just like it was just nonstop. I was like, oh my God, I gotta get out of Bangkok.
Yeah, especially Bangkok for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Other areas, it's a little bit more chill, but I just like the positive atmosphere.
There he is, the gangsta bankster in the building.
Is he here?
Yep.
Oh man, I was about to log off. Italian stallion, gangster bankster. Individuals will need to relocate to another country just to survive. You about to relocate, aren't you, to Ghana, or have you already, gangster bankster, Italian stallion? Let me know. I was just talking about you.
He was from Ohio. He was from Reynoldsburg, down by Columbus, I think.
Oh yeah.
It was me and him and Buck. All three of us were from Columbus.
Oh man, y'all supposed to go meet up to the bowling alley with what the DMR.
Hey, Strill,
DMR, he's from Delaware.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say again? You said one thing that was earlier that was key, and I'll be saying this to people and they don't really know it, especially men. You said earlier about the debt. Who got most of the debt?
They saying the women got the debt.
Who got most of the consumerism?
The ladies, right? Is that what I said?
All right, yeah. And so most dudes be acquiring what in their portfolio?
A
girl,
assets,
right?
Well, yeah.
That's where the deficit is. Now watch this. Also, too, when they live with them, even if they're like, let's say a girl has a job too, is it 50-50 or more? Is it like 60-40 or 70-30 split on expenses and everything?
It depends on how deep you're with them, but it swings more towards the men as they get more involved.
Exactly.
Sure.
So women have like a 20 to 30% deficit window on them, right?
Mm-hmm,
because they'll be like, yeah, I'll pay, my girl played too. All right, she pay about 30%, you pay 70, or let's say 60-40 in the best case scenario, right? Right? All right, now you at a 10% deficit. Then you come to me and be like, yo, bro, how can I invest? I get you a good return on 10%, but you still at a 10% deficit with your chick. So necessarily, you'll never be in a surplus. So I think most men's problem is that the women they acquire end up being a financial burden to the largest extent because of also their habit as a human is to spend more and to actually get in more debt in sticky situations.
Right.
So net, you got to be very careful about that because I think guys tend to get money and still reckless with it when they say, I don't care who I marry. I don't care who I'm with.
Oh, no.
She could be broke. That's the dumbest thing alive.
They come with all them student loans and credit card debt. Man, you be a fool if you don't, as you're young, you'll do stuff like that. Maybe you don't even talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But as you get older, like, hey, let's crack open the books here.
Yeah, and then don't think because you come to Thailand it ends because you'll come to Thailand and next thing you know you're paying for water buffaloes and fixing people's scooters and grandma in the village somewhere. So it's a continuous obligation, but the expense is less than America. Thai girl ain't usually gonna be like, give me red bottoms. She's gonna be like, give me $200 a month so I can send it back to the village.
Well, I was in Thailand, a little chick I happened to meet up with or whatever. It was her birthday, birthday quotes here, her quotes. I don't know if it was really her birthday or not, but they staged it at the club she worked at, the little bar or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? So yeah, whatever. So
every day is her birthday.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, you got one. It's your birthday this week again, So she asked me for like $30 to get some Adidas or some shit. She's like, I really like Adidas and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, well, that $30 ain't, she asked for it in bot, but it came up to like $30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like 1,000 or whatever. I think Italian also said REITs. REITs are a good thing. Passive investment in the real estate. That's a great thing, REITs.
Okay. Italian Stallion says working on opening a couple of businesses in Ghana. Okay, cool. Traveling to Sasua this fall. All right. You haven't been to Sasua in a minute, have you, Italian Stallion? I mean, last time you went, you were talking about how bad it was. Investments in REITs, stocks, returns range 13. That's really good. Anything over 10% is really good.
Speaking of that, I'm planning on going in December to Puerto Plata.
Okay.
For the first time.
That's what's
but
up.
They said it's crazy, man. I just watched Philly Dom's video today, man. He got kicked out of a bar. Or got banned from a bar or something. Like the video camera.
Was that in Sosua or in Puerto Plata?
In Sosua.
Oh, yeah. He was wild.
They cracking down.
Also, I would say if y'all traveling, move in silence, man. That's a big thing. Like, move in silence, bro. The world ain't ready for you to be out here winning. Like, they don't take kindly to that. So if you out here living it up in the DR, somebody gonna be like, man, how do I find where Strill live? I'm hating. Like, the hate is real.
That's real, man. That's why, like I said, I don't really post like when I'm like, say if I'm in Santiago or Santo Domingo, I won't really post anything from Santo Domingo until I'm in Santiago. You know what I'm saying? I won't post Santiago until I'm in Sosua. But the way I do it anyway, I'm kind of slow anyway, editing. I wouldn't post anyway just because, I be taking my sweet time.
Most of the time, I won't put stuff on until I'm back home in the U.S. Because of the internet speed.
Yeah. Well, like a lot of times, like you can let stuff sit and it'll upload, but if I'm going somewhere or just let it upload. But it's usually I'm trying to be present there and I'll film, but I'm not trying to be locked up in my room editing, and not experiencing the actual place. Italian Stallion says you can make easy money with adding authorized users on your credit cards. I've been making it dollars for years. That's how you the gangster bankster, right?
Oh, I remember him talking about that.
Yeah. I don't know how all that works, but maybe you'll have to come on and explain it one day, Italian Stallion. Is there a way you can mess up your credit doing that? So, shoot, man, we've been on here almost 2.5 hours. I know everybody's talking about stay longer, but I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Your last comments come in, and let me know what else y'all want to see on What's the Damn Deal. That's gonna be my new live stream show. What's the Damn Deal with Strill? So let me know what y'all want to know. What's the damn deal on? You know what I'm saying? What's the damn deal with whatever, with the ladies over in Cuba or whatever your mind can come up with. So plan to do this a little more frequently in the future. And I appreciate look, hold on a second. We got Italian Stallion. That you, Stallion? Oh, he dropped off. All right.
No, it's probably the internet.
Yeah, maybe his internet went down. Yeah.
What's up with the damn deal? What the dealio? Wait, hold on. What? What's the damn deal?
What's the damn deal with Strill?
Oh shoot!
What's the deal with Strill?
Yeah,
what's the deal with Strill?
Yeah, exactly. Italian Stallion, what's the damn deal?
Hey, I'm just checking in. You haven't seen you on a live or do anything in a long time.
I'm dropping my Rollaton series right now, but it's kind of slow, so that's why I went live, so people see me. I got about six episodes from Rollaton. I got a lot more coming, but yeah, I haven't been on live in a while. How you been, man?
Oh, pretty good. Just living life. Been retired and a little traveling, a little fun. Okay. So I'm trying to do a little side hustle just to keep myself busy and keep my travel money, from my side gigs. Right. That was one of them, the authorized user thing. Okay. That's such an easy way to make money, guys. You wouldn't believe it.
You have to fill us in on it, man. Like on how to do that.
It's real simple. You get credit cards. Mm-hmm. You sign up with a third party company, like mm-hmm. I am. I got a company I work with, mm-hmm. and basically what they do is they find people that need to build their credit, and they'll notify you. I'm simplifying it without a lot of detail. What they'll do is they'll notify you, and they'll give you the information of the person that purchased their service, and then you add them to your credit card. And in this case, after a 60-day cycle, you take them off, and you get paid a commission off each one.
Okay. So they're not. It's not like you're giving them you putting them on your credit card, like you're giving them your actual credit card, like because sometimes
here I'll explain to you real quick. I'll try to simplify it, just tell you everybody understands. Basically, let's just say for yourself, let's just say that you need to build your credit. The reason is that you would go and use that services to increase your FICO score, right? Maybe you want to get a loan, maybe you go get a home, you go to buy a home. The mortgage company, whoever you go through, says, okay, Strill, you have to have a 720 score in order to get an interest rate of 7%. Okay. Yeah, we'll give you a loan right now. You have a 680 score. We'll give you a loan, but it's going to be 10%. Well, you need to increase that FICO score to reach that minimum so you can save money on your loan.
Right.
So what you'll do is you'll go to a service, and then what they'll do is the quickest way to increase your FICO score is to have an authorized user added to the account. So what it will do is it'll decrease your credit utilization, which is one of the factors that increase or decrease your score. So at that point, you make the purchase, and through that company, they notify me, and they say, okay, put you on my card. The credit card actually comes in my place. You don't know who I am at all. You know nothing about me other than the credit card, the spot you bought.
Right.
So what I'll do is I'll add you onto mine, and then what I'll do is I'll notify the company and say, hey, I added you to my card, and then they'll be able to verify it, on your end to see if it posted. And it'll appear that you have that additional line of credit on when they pull up your TransUnion score, on the credit bureau. And so that's how it works. That's the reason why people do it to start with. So, you might spend $1,000 to do that, but in turn, you're going to save, like on a life of a loan, you get a house for $250,000, and there's a 3% difference in interest rate. You're saving tens of thousands of dollars over the life of the loan with $1,000 investment.
Right.
So, and I get a commission off of, the company gives me a commission for the more my card's worth, the more, percentage I'm going to get as a commission. So, and after,
and disclaimer, everybody, this is not financial advice, so don't come back to me trying to start no smoke, or Strill says something. No, this is just information that Italian Stallions disseminating to the people, and do with it as you will.
Yeah, it's like I said, everything's legit and everything. They give you a 1099 at the end of the year. That's no scam or pyramid or whatever you want to call it. And the good thing about this whole process is it doesn't require any investment. You don't have to put any, it's just your own credit cards.
Right.
So what I do is I got stacks of credit cards. Believe me, I probably got 50 credit cards, to be honest with you, between Visa and MasterCard. Got some American Express, and most of them I put to work. Not all of them, but most of them I put to work making me money. So, and I get ones with no annual fee. Yeah.
Now, when you do that, does your credit take a hit at all? You said the credit utilization goes up, but
no, it doesn't. It actually goes. It actually goes up, if anything, because the more credit cards I get, they approve me on, the higher my FICO score in theory would go up. Because if I had any debt on any other cards, which I don't, but if I did, it would decrease a percentage of my debt compared to my total availability of all my credit cards combined. So in other words, if let's just say, for example, I have $25,000 of credit card debt, and my total of all my credit cards, you add them up together, is $100,000. So that's a 25% utilization.
Oh, yeah.
If I have $200,000 of total credit cards, availability, and my debt's 25,000. Now my utilization is cut in half. It's only 12.5%.
I got you.
So, you know what I mean? So I don't have any debt, so it doesn't help me that much, but I use it, you know, for, you know, to market. And that's what I'm saying. I don't have to take any risk.
How do you keep all those credit cards? Because like, as soon as I get extra credit cards and I don't use them, they'll be like, write me letters saying they're going to cancel them. They're going to get rid of them because I'm not using the credit.
Well, yeah. What you have to do is you have to make some sort of little purchase to keep them active. I mean,
got you. Yeah.
You know, I mean, just go to, you know, I mean, what I do is what I used to do, be honest with you, every month, I used to make a habit of taking all my credit cards down to the gas station, and I would put like $2, $3 of gas on each one. I'd sit there for maybe like 10 minutes.
So I'm guessing you got all these cards on auto pay, so you know, keep up with them because it's
yeah. They're on auto pay to pay the bill off every month. Because I don't have any balances on any of them, but I have to keep them active. But now I learned the game a little bit more. I don't have to do it every month, and I have other ways of, you know, making little small charges just sitting at home, you know.
Right. To keep them active.
I mean, so it's really not even that big of a deal anymore. But like I said, that money, you know, when I go to travel, you know, like to Sosua, which is you know, one of my places, you know, basically the credit card money pays for my trip. I mean, when it really comes down to it. And the thing is, I can actually still add on people and you know, call the numbers on the back of the cards to, you know, to add them or remove them or get online, you know, as long as I have Wi-Fi and everything. And, you know, I could do while I'm on vacation. So I can make money, you know, while I'm down there, which I did, you know. So, you know, and I don't take money out of my savings or nothing like that, or sacrifice or work overtime or do any of that type of shit. I could just go and just make it straight off of, you know, the money I make.
Money, huh?
Yeah. And then what I do with the rest of the money, this is where I talk about the REITs I talked about earlier in the chat. A lot of the money that I have invested, I have a Webull account I set up a couple years ago. But I've studied stocks, you know, I'm pretty good at it. And I look for stocks that pay consistent dividends. And what I mean by that is monthly dividends that I know I'm going to get every month. There's not going to be any change. The stock price will go up and down on the individual stocks. I'm not worried about that. I just want to know if I'm getting a certain monthly income off each one of those. So that most of them are REIT stocks, and they pay, the ones I got paying between 13 and 15%, sometimes 16. So, you know, and the money that I make off the credit cards, I flip over and put it and buy stocks, and I just roll over more money. So I'm making free money and then rolling it over and making more money off the free money I made off the credit cards. So it's like a snowball effect.
Nice. Yeah, you just compounded it basically.
Right. You know, so, you know, I mean, like I said, you know, I got pension now. I'm on pension, you know, from my job, and you know, it's I use some of that money for other things, but you know, household expenses. But I got a house. It's paid off. It's been paid off. So I'm not even worried about that at this point. But, you know, yeah, I mean, well, you know, it's just a matter of how you view things. A lot of people overspend, and that happened during COVID. And I've mentioned on a couple different channels, all these people are coming out trying to live like rock stars on a garage band budget, and driving the prices up. And eventually it's all going to cave in. I mean, people are going to have their cars repoed, which we see now. Most people don't know how to manage their money. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
I hate that, man. One thing about this society, everybody's trying to impress people they don't know, and you know, it is always to your detriment. At least a lot of times I'm seeing all these Hellcats getting repossessed, and you know,
but that's what I said. Manage money, man. People just don't know how to manage money. It's not a grand conspiracy.
It's just, yeah, people get, you know, the marketing here on TV, you know, sucks you in, and social media and all that. I mean, you know, I mean, we've all traveled outside the U.S. When you go outside the U.S., people don't materialize things as much. You know, they're more simple and, you know,
family oriented.
Yeah, I mean, and as far as a man, if you have a little bit of conversation, you know, you can meet a lot of different women and, you know, have your extracurricular activities or whatever you want to do. I mean, it's just not, it's just not all about that. And as Americans, we always get a front seat in a lot of places. When we go to other countries, so it's like we don't have to drive the high end cars or wear the most fashionable clothes of the world. As long as you can, as long as you smell good and wear some decent clothing, it's not mismatched. I mean, hey, you can talk to women a little bit. I mean, it's off to the races.
Right. And that's one thing I do love about traveling. You know what I'm saying? It's not as, like you said, it's not as material in these other countries. The women are just impressed that you're there a lot of times. Like they know you got some kind of money just to make the trip. You know what I'm saying? But
but one thing
on the flip side, there's been a lot of charlatans too, so they know how to look out for that as well. Like a lot of you guys coming over here broke. Whatever.
Yeah, one thing I used to say when I was on my job, I was an auditor. I used to visit different companies and stuff, and look at their books and everything. I used to talk to these controllers and payroll managers and all this other people that were been there for some time, and we were talking about different things. While I'm looking at the books and just BS, and I would say, look, I said this 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I said, the way things were going in this country, I said, because I would talk about travel, and then a lot of people never, they never been outside the United States, and they would just kind of just sit there and, like, oh, I don't want to go because it's dangerous and that. And I said, well, let me tell you something. I said, let me give you some, financial side advice. And I said, here's the reality of it. And I said, most people don't have a pension because most private employers don't offer it anymore.
True.
Some of the government entities, like we here have in Ohio, do, but there's very few people to offer a guaranteed check at the end of the day when you retire. So you take that element out, you got a 401k, which is garbage, and only a certain percentage of employers even do a match on that. And so you take all that away, and then really the only check that you're really going to get is Social Security, and we don't even know if that's guaranteed, but let's just say it is for argument purposes.
Right.
I said the average Social Security check at that time was maybe like $1,300 a month or something, and I said let's go a little bit deeper into this. I said you retired, even if you had your house paid off, and you had your car, you bought a brand new car, all paid off in cash. I said $1,300 is not even good. I said you can't survive on that in the United States in most places because you still have the property taxes, you still have insurance on your house and car. You still have utilities and everything else. I said, you can look at other countries as being taboo. I said, but you may be forced to go there. I said, out of necessity, just out of that, just using that basic analysis. $1,300. What is it? I think Social Security on $1,600 a month or something. I said, what does that do in most places in the United States? $1,600. You can wipe
damn thing. That doesn't even cover rent for most this day and age, not to mention going out in the future with inflation considered.
Right But if you owned your own home, but think about it just for a minute, let's just say that you were to the point where you owned your own home and it was paid off in full. You still have to pay property taxes and homeowners insurance if you want to, if you're going to keep insurance on your house. I mean, if you have a car, most states, you still have to have at least liability insurance, even if you have the car paid off. So you start adding up just your day-to-day variable expenses, $1,600 in most places doesn't cut it. Even if you have those conditions, a brand new car to drive is going to last you 20 years of retirement. A home that's fixed up, no upgrades you need to do, no maintenance, you just leave it the way it is. Just in a best case scenario, you still don't have the money. Right. So you either have to work till you drop. You can't retire. At the 65 or 70 years old anymore. A lot of people are going to work till they drop, unless they put an action plan together to get some additional side hustle money, like I'm doing. I don't need to, but I'm doing it because it's easy money, that I can get.
Yeah, and you just never know. You never have enough money, right?
right. I mean, we want to travel, and you only live once in this world, so to go to Sasua or Thailand or I go to Ghana, over there. I mean, that's where my girlfriend here in the States. That's where she's from.
Mm-hmm. What's that? Wife number 2?
Yeah, that's wife number 1.
Wife number 1. Okay.
I had wife number 2. I had a Haitian girl, but I had to cancel her contract.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, but like I said, it's just a matter of how you handle, how you move when you're dealing with stuff. But finances are really important. Definitely. And I tried to stress that to people, in order to travel, to do the things we want to do. And I think I was on Fitz channel talking about this a couple years ago. Mm-hmm. I said, we all want to travel. We all want to see other parts of the world, but we have to have the means to do it. We just can't, we can sit there and fantasize about it, but we need the actual means to do it. And if you don't have a side hustle or plan, to do it. I mean, you're going to, you see these guys that are, weekend warriors, they work 2 jobs and they save money and they scrape up and they go to, Sasua or Cartagena or wherever. And then, then they're out for 2-3 years and they never travel because they're trying to recover from the last trip that they took because it drained them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so it's it's just
you got a lot of these people out here doing these trips on credit cards, and paying for them years and years down the line, which is crazy.
Yeah, they mess up their FICO score and everything else, but that's a payday for me because some of the same guys want to get a car note or something, and they want to buy that Hellcat or whatever the hell they want to buy, and they go to the dealership and and I used to be a finance manager at a dealership when I was in college once upon a time, but they're hooked in with these different institutions, primary lenders and secondary. And you go in there and they say, yeah, we'll give you that Hellcat, but your FICO score is 650. We're going to charge you 15% through, the shitty credit or Russ, bank, but if your FICO score was higher, we could go through Chase Bank or, Citibank or US Bank or one of the bigger ones and give you a lower interest rate. So the people that mess up their credit, they don't understand that they're going to pay for it one way or the other. The low FICO score, they're going to pay for it in the back end when they go to try to buy something. And, the only way they can really get out, at least in part, without a minimum amount of damage is, in most cases, try to get some authorized users on their card, or have them be authorized users on somebody else's card to raise that FICO score, So It's a payday for me. Like I said, I'm in pretty good shape all the way around. So I'm not worried about too much, but I watch everybody else around me. I'm like, damn. But even if you go out to the clubs, I mean, you're down there in Houston, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. I still go out a little bit. I go out to the clubs here. They're almost empty on Friday and Saturday nights, and I know why, because people don't have the money. They maxed out everything. The COVID
Houston's a little different. Like you might like it down, because like people, all the hustlers and scammers from Atlanta and all these other spots, they don't move down to Houston. You know what I'm saying? So it's like live down here. Like I was looking at the Memorial Day weekend, and it was it's just a sea of people like out at these different clubs and stuff. We haven't got the memo down here, but I see that in a lot of other places. The clubs are shutting down, and it's different.
Yeah, we got a lot of places here. I mean, my city here is growing. I mean, we just got a couple years ago. We just got they just did a big tax abatement. It was on national news for Intel plant. To build the chip factory. It's actually on my side of town, which is actually keeping the prices even higher than they normally would have homes. Because, once they put this thing in, these jobs are paying, $150K on average.
Yeah, that's talking about Austin's like that now.
Yeah, so, this area has been growing every year. It's Central Ohio, but Cleveland,
Didn't Biden come out there for the factory, if I'm not mistaken, when they opened that chip factory? He came out there to do a big what to do. I said, didn't Biden come down there for that chip factory?
I don't know if he did or not here. I don't know, but it was on national.
It went somewhere.
News.
Yeah. Okay.
I know they had to pass some sort of federal legislation to give some sort of tax bait, and that's what they were waiting on because Ohio did their part. But this is a big deal here. And then Microsoft is actually not that far from where they're building this plant. They're building a huge facility. I don't know what they're doing here with Microsoft. It's in the next county over from where Columbus is at, going to the east. And but I'm saying is everything, this area right here is still growing by leaps and bounds in this city. But the thing is, the entertainment, the people, the discretionary spending, you can see, the entertainment part, people are cutting back. Even though it's growing and everything here, you see people cutting back on entertainment. So
have you heard of the stripper index?
The stripper index?
they have an actual index that follows like what strippers say, like they're not making as much money in the club, like how it correlates.
Oh yeah, that's been going on. Yeah, that's been going
economy.
on here. We used to have multiple strip clubs here at one point, and I think I mean there's one by the airport, that's like a franchise one, and there's I don't know, maybe there may only be like three or four clubs. Believe it or not, this is almost 1 million people here in Columbus. And if there might be four titty bars. I mean, if you had to count them out, I mean, 5 maybe. There just isn't. People again. That's just the discretionary spending. People just aren't spending money on those type of things like they used to.
Right.
Back in the 90s, it was different. 2000s, there was. I mean, just close to my house, there was probably 1, 2, 3, 4. No, yeah, it was probably about 4 different places to go to. That was close. It was within maybe 4 miles of my house. Now there's 0. They're all gone. So, but again, it's just the attitudes and everything. I mean, at the end, we can all say this: no matter what city you go to, you're going to have the Matrix type women. I mean, I wasn't watching Austin Hallman that much. I watched when he was in Dallas. And I guess he came home and he was doing a little experiment. Another YouTuber was calling him out, and he said, he goes, you know what, I'm going to go out and do a social experiment. And he would go out to the little clubs, the little hot spots there in Dallas, and hey, how you doing? My name is Austin. What's your name? None of your business. Hey, how you doing? My name is Austin. What's your name? Why? Hey, how you doing? My name is Austin. What do you? I got a boyfriend. I mean, you would. Yeah. I mean, we can all agree that you would never get those type of responses for the most part outside the country. The women are going to be more friendlier. They're not going to be hard. It's just and I was watching. He was on the live doing it, and it was just funny. I was just laughing because I can relate to that because it's not as bad here in Columbus, but I could see what everybody has to deal with here.
Right? It's definitely bad. Or as Austin would say, it's that bad, or used to say.
Right. I mean, so like I said, it doesn't matter what city you're in. We're all encountering the same type of mindset. And the thing is that the thing is for travelers, the guys, I know since I've been traveling a little bit, it seems like if you go to a country where you have less Americans, you're going to have a greater probability of having a better outcome of enjoying your trip.
Yeah.
Because you're going to deal with locals that aren't poisoned yet with that American mindset. That's key in.
That kind of goes back to like my whole topic discussion tonight. Like people have to get further off the beaten path to get that true expat experience or cheaper living. You know what I'm saying? Because Americans are going on, digital nomading and become expats and hitting all these hot spots and making it more expensive and making it harder to date too,
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of places. If you like Africa, there's actually a lot of countries there that go to that or are very, they're pleasurable. I got a
Have you been to Angola? I saw a video about Angola recently. It kind of sparked my interest.
Yeah, I'll tell you a place to go to that a couple of YouTubers went there, and I have a friend of mine's from there here in Columbus. It's Kenya. Okay. I didn't realize Kenya was as nice and modern. As it's actually more modern than Ghana, believe it or not.
Okay.
They got a high speed rail that goes from the capital down to the coastline, and the coast down there, Mabasi, is a city on the on the East African coast. There, it just looks like Sosua, the ocean, everything, the beach. It's real clean. They got nice hotels and stuff to stay at, and there's enough American food there. Different restaurants there. Whether it be there or like in the capital. And the thing is, the cost of going there is cheaper. I didn't realize this. In Nairobi, you can get Airbnbs in a nice section of the city. If I go for at least a month when I travel out of the country. Okay. And these Airbnbs are running like, $1,000, $1,100 for the month in a nice section, 2 bedrooms, maybe like 1,200-1,300 square foot. I mean, if you try to get that in, let's just say Sosua, you're going to pay a hell of a lot more.
Right. I wonder if the fun is on the same level as people that are looking for that type of.
Well, it's just a matter of being connected. I mean,
right. Okay.
Believe it or not, the women over there, because I could just say this from Ghana, the women in Ghana are more friendlier than they are in the DR. I mean, and the reason, and the reason why is because there's not as many Americans going there to start with.
Right. I mean, So DR in general just overran with Americans right now.
Right. And they got poisoned by the social media. You could tell by the women there, especially the Dominican women. They got a lot of I call it graffiti on their bodies and stuff. And they're trying to emulate the American women.
I got you.
Along
about to say
attitude.
something? Sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Keep going, Natalia. I'll go after you.
No, go ahead. I'm done. I've been talking the whole time. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say no. He's extra right when you go down and I lived in Kenya for maybe about 8 months when I was.
I didn't know that.
And I bought a property out in Tanzania while I was in Kenya, actually from a developer out there. But net across the board, everything he said is golden, and I say it's the biggest unkept secret. Nobody knows about Africa. They're always talking about South America or even Asia now. But Africa, oh man! And then going back to what he said about social media, people don't understand. African women and especially people are not on the internet that much, just because data is expensive in Africa. Right. It's not.
Yeah.
Even me, I would buy data and be like, "What the hell?" And so they're not always. They can't always be glued on their phone, uploading videos, watching videos. Because
there's no unlimited plans over there in these countries, from what I hear.
No.
Yeah.
I go to South Africa and I was buying data all the time, and I wasn't doing nothing but just watching a little YouTube clips here and there. So with that being said, they're not on the social networking that much. They're on a little bit, but not that much. And so,
what about Wi-Fi? Is
where they have Wi-Fi? Yeah, that's the only time they get to connect. They'll I'm telling you, if you go to Africa, everybody comes into establishment and say, "What's the Wi-Fi? What's the
password?" Yeah.
Because they have it off on their phone most of the time. And so that, of course, brings down their ability to always be on there getting indoctrinated with whatever's going on the internet and social platforms.
Thank goodness. Jeez. For real.
Yeah, so I had my interactions with a nice African girl. Whew, and then she was worked at the hospital. She was a nurse. And man, and her family was cool too. I got to know her mother. Her mother invited me out to the village, and we checked the land out that they own. So it's a really nice country, and the girls are definitely different.
Sweet.
Girl, I don't know how it is, but most guys, they always be like, "Hey man, if I go to South America, are they checking for brothers? Are they checking for this?" And I'm like, once you go to Africa, you're you're black, so they it's no are they checking for you? It's African people just date whoever. It's not this big thing where it's if I go to China, are they checking for Europeans? Are they checking for me? You go to Africa, people just checking for people, period.
Right. And I know in a lot of these African countries, their sentiment about a man dating several women is way different than here. They're
oh yeah, for sure.
The women I don't care if you have 2 or 3 girlfriends, as long as you're taking care of me, huh? Say it again.
Age gap, and then also age gap, and then the how you go about your partners is different. It's seen entirely different. Like in America, you have a legal age gap, and they're still trying to send you to jail. It's ridiculous. It's like, she's 22. They're like, she's still young. Her frontal lobes is not fully developed. So it's like ridiculous.
She gonna
but overseas,
you or something, or get you for some kind of money somehow, pin a baby on you or something.
Hey, I had a situation. I just came back from Ghana in February. I had to go over there because my girl's girlfriend's father passed away, and they had to do a traditional funeral. Now I'm not going to get into that. That was another trip. But anyways, as far as mentally, I had to mentally adjust to that. But I had a girl just straight out tell me, he's one of her girlfriend's friends, tell me off to the side. I was talking about with a couple of guys about wife 2, 3, 4, and all that. She looked me straight in the eye, and she wasn't bad looking. She goes, "I'll be wife number 11 to you, if you take care of me."
Hey, that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish they had attitudes here. Like I seen them. It's straight out their mouth. Like, why should I care how many women you date? Long you taking care of me, because I guess men are hard to come by. Good men or providers or whatever. So.
Yeah, it's a combination of everything. The thing is, guys don't realize this. You see the guys that are haters. These are the guys that don't have their passports that can't travel, and they'll always try to justify, try to down you and try to justify saying, "Oh yeah, there's plenty of women here in the U.S. and this and this and this." Yeah. And well, you're traveling away, you spend all that money going overseas and all that. And I said, I come back and tell them, and I said at the end, we're all going to pay regardless. I said the bottom line is, if I go to, let's just say Sosua, I did a calculation. Some of these guys I have to break it down to, and I said, here's my trip, here's my flight, here's my Airbnb I'm staying at, and I said I'm not going to count food because I'm going to spend money for food here in the States or whether I go there. Okay. Right. I said now let's take this cost, the Airbnb and the flight, and I said, if you multiply that out for trying to deal with girls here in the States, I was using some numbers, and I said if you're going to go on an adult date, I guess you're going to pay $150, $200, for an hour here in the States to get it. And it's usually a girl's got graffiti all over her body and everything else. Might she have a nice body, but she's got a lot of graffiti, right? If I go to the Sosua, I can have a girl looks just as good as her and without the graffiti in most cases, at least the ones I choose. I'm an anti-graffiti person.
I'm not crazy about it myself.
And my cost is, let's just say $50. Okay. So let's just say 200 in the States, $50 down there. And I said that $150 I saved, if I stay there a month and I'm multiplying it out, I said the difference in price pays for my entire trip, pays for my Airbnb, pays for my hotel. And I said, in the meantime, I'm sitting on the beach, having drinks and, dealing with other expats, looking at eye candy, clear blue water. I said, I get to be in the culture. That's a bonus.
You get experience on top of
experience. Right. So, of course they don't want to hear that, my background's accounting and stuff. I said, the numbers don't lie. I said, I told him, I said, do we agree that a girl, I showed him a picture of a girl down there. I said, we agree that that you would have to give a girl $200 to have some activities for an hour. I said, yeah. I said, okay, I'm glad you said that. Hold that thought. I said, multiply that out and, run the numbers. And I said, so $150 savings for each time you want to have some entertainment, multiply that out by how many girls you're going to deal with or encounters throughout the month. I said, that pays for everything.
Yeah.
And I said, so
and it's just the attitude, you know what I'm saying? Like, just like you said, like this is how you get treated or whatever. Like men get tired of just dealing with that in general, you know what I'm saying? And
right. We're not talking about it. We're just, you're right. That's a bonus when you go out of the country. But these guys want to talk numbers and everything. And I said, you're going down a rabbit hole with me on numbers because I can show it to you. You know, but these are the same guys that are hating because they either can't travel because they can't afford it, or some, to be honest with you, I got a friend of mine here that I've known for years. He can't get a passport because he's in arrears on child support.
Oh man, that ruins so many guys here.
Yeah, this guy's 50. He's in his mid 50s, and he still owes child support from way back when. His daughter's like 30 years old, 31, something like that.
You never get it. This is like student loans. You'll never get it out of not paying that. You know,
yeah. So so they're stuck here. They have to deal with the situations they're in here in the Matrix and everything else. And so you have those group of guys they're gonna hate on you lightweight because of that, because you can do something but they can't.
Right. Let me take a break here to acknowledge Ray Money or the super chat. Salute Strill, he said. I appreciate you, man. I was just about to log out of here, man, and you popped up. I don't know how long you've been here. I hope you've been here a while because I've been on for 3 hours, and I was thinking about wrapping it up, man. Let me know, Ray. You been here for a while, or you just now stepping in? And I do appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to start coming up with some more ideas and more shows and stuff, so I can be out here and talk to the people. You know what I'm saying? To my supporters and whatnot. But I do appreciate you, Ray. I appreciate you. Oh man, I appreciate it, man. Just stopping by to show some love. I appreciate it, man. Salute to you. Thank you so much. But yeah, any last remarks from y'all? Any other things y'all want to talk about in the future? Make sure everybody subscribes to OTO, Obstacles to Opportunities. Let me post his channel. I mean, there's only 3 people, so I don't know if it's just us watching ourselves right now. But it is all good. Let me see here. Where is his? There it is. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Obstacles to Opportunities. Great financial advice. But I'm sure he'll give a disclaimer on that.
Whoa.
Well, not financial advice, financial information, should I say. So that's
entertainment, something, like
financial entertainment. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with
trying to have normies come after me like I'm FTX. Don't do it.
Nah. We don't want that. So this is all for entertainment purposes. Anything we say, take it with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying?
Do your own due diligence.
Do your own due diligence, right? I'm just some dude on the internet. Did y'all cover crypto? We didn't really touch on crypto tonight, did we? Too much.
Nah, I'll pass.
Yeah, I'm not a crypto advocate. I just if anything at all.
I have some crypto, but I haven't really been active with it. I've just been holding.
Sell it if it's on a profit. Sell it at a profit.
Yeah, I'm a hodl right now.
I mean, if anything at all, I'm going to buy. Once in a while I do buy silver. I like something I can hold and in my hand.
I was going to get into some precious metals, man, but I didn't pull the trigger on it. I kind of backed out of that in my doom and gloom type scenario when I was going through.
That's way more reasonable than some damn crypto, man. I be getting at crypto people all the time.
I mean, there's money to be made in crypto, but it's super speculative. You know what I'm saying?
That's one thing that you could say. Yeah, as long as people say that. But when people be going on and they be talking about fiat currencies, that's when you lose me. Just like if it's speculative and you want to, okay, then
there's plenty of money in crypto, but there's plenty of scams too. I've been scammed so many times in crypto.
80% of crypto's ICOs were scams, and we didn't even talk about failures. That's just scams, outright scams.
Right. Big Cadet got me. I don't know what else. I had a couple of exchanges fold on me. Lost my money on there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't messing. If you can't hold it, you don't own it. That's my attitude, and that's what I take with crypto. I don't have any. People just want it for the hype and because it's something, something they want to do. And I met a guy a couple years ago. He went bankrupt. He actually
welcome Ray.
A home loan. He took a home loan out and bought crypto, and he went under.
Oh snap!
Damn. Did you want to say something about the crypto, Ray?
Yeah. A lot of people do a lot of stupid things with a lot of things, with a lot of financial instruments, right? I mean, back in 2007, 2008, we had zero down loans that people took out on their homes. We've got that same scenario materializing again, where a lot of banks are starting to green light zero down mortgages. There are a lot of stupid things that you could do related, to finance, and crypto's not an exception to it. And it's very easy to create your own Ponzi scheme by using crypto, by using a crypto token. But the where it gets illegal, or why it's illegal, or where it challenges it, it basically challenges the Federal Reserve's Ponzi scheme, right? And I know obstacles to opportunities maybe doesn't want to hear that, or but when you have a situation where $10 trillion was printed between 1776 and 2020, and then another $10+ trillion was printed between 2020 and 2024.
Jesus.
You look at the chart of the M2 money supply. You need to find avenues to escape to diversify out of the fiat system to some degree, right? I mean,
I can see that. I mean, I can see. I'm not saying that crypto's that necessarily that tool, but I can see why you would want to do that. You know what I'm saying? You could gold, precious metals, silver, stuff like that as well.
Real estate, land.
Yeah.
These are all things that cannot be created out of thin air and multiplied indefinitely, right?
Now, what about the Federal Reserve? They do take money out of circulation now. All that money that you said from 1790 or 1770 or whatever you said, that a lot of that money is not in circulation anymore, right? I mean, we could agree to that.
Yeah. A lot of the money is not in circulation, correct, right? But the Federal Reserve is buying basically bad stocks. The Federal Reserve is, I mean, look, for every dollar printed, you're stealing from the value of the existing dollars in supply.
I agree with
that. They can do it at a whim. And so if you think about any asset, like, for example, gold or silver, it's very difficult to mine an ounce of silver. It's difficult to mine an ounce of gold. It's difficult to mine a Bitcoin. And there's some measure of fixed supply in those three things that I mentioned.
Right.
And it's hard.
I'm sorry to cut you off. But I was just gonna say, when I was looking into precious metals, silvers and stuff like that, I was seeing that some of the stuff coming out of China was fake. They had like lead in some of the metals and the gold and silver and stuff.
Yeah,
and that's
they use tungsten.
Yeah, tungsten. There you go. That's what it was. The tungsten resembles gold or whatever. It's like almost off by like a molecule or something like that. And,
well, it's the weight per ounce.
The weight.
It weighs nearly the same. Yep.
Exactly. So that's what kind of scared me away from that. Like, I didn't know enough about it. I didn't want to buy some fake silver or something. But anyway, go continue your thought. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Or
no, it's okay. Yeah. I mean, that's a valid point. Yeah, you could pretty much fake anything. But the one thing you probably can't fake is a Bitcoin. You can create your own version of a Bitcoin, but it still doesn't have the network effect and the power behind it that an original Bitcoin has.
That's the gold standard as far as crypto. So,
It's been legitimized by the SEC essentially back in, I think it was March, when the ETFs got approved.
Okay.
Right. So now you can go and you don't have to buy Bitcoin and, get your own wallet and self-custody or custody on an exchange or have to deal with seed phrases or any of that other stuff. You can buy a financial instrument from a BlackRock or a Fidelity or an ARK Invest, and just like any other ETF, you can add Bitcoin to your portfolio. And that was, to me, in my head, the legitimation of the asset class in general. Bitcoin is separate from crypto as a whole.
Okay.
Because Bitcoin is a commodity. It's treated like real money, whereas the rest of the other crypto, quote unquote, currencies are they're not. They're basically securities.
Now, one thing about crypto that turns a lot of people off is how, like you're saying now, how involved the FCC and all. No, is it FCC?
SEC. Securities and Exchange Commission. Yep.
There you go. Okay. Have gotten involved. Like you had to, like on Coinbase, they have know your client or know your or whatever. So they got all your information. You got to put all your information, your social security and all. So when crypto first came out, it was a way to people to shelter their money and the government not to know how much money you got. And you know what I'm saying? You can multiply it and not be taxed or whatever. But now the government's got into it, and a lot of these,
they sold out for the money.
Well, yeah, they knew they were missing out on it, but it's like
no. I'm saying that principle that you're kind of saying that Bitcoin had. The people who are the enthusiasts, they were like, SEC approve us. He gives us legitimacy, so it kind of adds value to it.
Well,
so therefore,
it only adds value in the sense that traditional or TradFi people involved in TradFi markets now have access to purchase it without having to jump through a bunch of hoops, right? Because before, if you're
or sketchy exchanges also too.
Agreed. Or sketchy exchanges, right? But those sketchy, quote unquote, exchanges still exist. You can still go to a non-KYC exchange and buy Bitcoin and other crypto assets. But you mentioned
but prominent ones were issues. That's why. FTX, Binance.
Well, Binance was never really an issue. The only issue with Binance is that they had basically a monopoly on the market, and the people in other exchanges had an issue with Changpeng Zhao and him having basically a monopoly on they were the biggest exchange in the world, and the political connections that
too, yeah.
I
said monopolies are illegal too, yeah.
Depends, right? Depends on who the monopoly is. If the monopoly is challenging the status quo of the Federal Reserve, of course, they're going to come for your neck. But nobody cares when Amazon does it. Right? So,
people do care, but nobody's been able to stop it.
Nobody
can do anything about it.
They have the lobbyists on their side. So, whereas Binance wasn't a United States corporation and they didn't have a crypto lobby or a way to position themselves amongst the legislators that are making, the rules. But, it is what it is.
I know there's a lot of exchanges that people can't even access anymore, being U.S. citizens. Like a lot of them cut U.S. citizens off, and then some people have to get like bank accounts in other countries, or do some finagling so they can still use these exchanges.
You just need a VPN.
Yeah, VPN.
That's
true.
Okay. So. With KYC, that's the same procedure you got to do when you open an E-Trade account, or a Fidelity account. It's basically to safeguard you as a customer to make sure that they know who they're dealing with. Which, like you said before, was one of the hallmarks of Bitcoin was like this pseudo anonymous. It was pseudo anonymous, and it still kind of is. You can still technically go to a non KYC exchange and buy virgin Bitcoin.
And what does KYC stand for? Just let people know.
KYC stands for Know Your Customer.
Okay.
So you can still go to a non KYC exchange and purchase virgin Bitcoin, and virgin Bitcoin is essentially Bitcoin that was just mined and was never placed on a Coinbase and it's never hit any other wallet except for the wallet that the miner was using whenever they actually mined that Bitcoin. And you can get anonymous Bitcoin. Well, once you add it to once you send that Bitcoin to an exchange, it does become pseudonymous. Like they can link that UTXO ID to you through the exchange. When UTXO stands for unspent transaction output, which is basically code for the Bitcoin itself, right? The transaction data associated with the Bitcoin. So, yeah, I mean, I don't want to say like, obstacles, opportunities mentioned that they sold out. It wasn't they. There's no they behind Bitcoin as a whole. That's why it's a commodity, is because there's no central entity behind Bitcoin. It's decentralized 100% completely. And so there's no face of Bitcoin. There's none of that. None of that exists. It's a commodity, just like gold is decentralized. Like I can go down in my backyard and start digging up and try to extract gold out of the ground if I wanted to. I think Bitcoin is here to stay. You've got the Wisconsin state pension fund buying $190 million worth. They've been one of the largest. Yeah, they've been one of the largest purchasers of the ETF. There are other companies that are purchasing these ETFs. So obviously, not all of that data is available for public consumption unless they announce it themselves. But one of the good things that Bitcoin itself allows is to see which wallets are buying and how much they're purchasing direct to the protocol itself. So like the ETF is different. The ETF, nobody's like Fidelity. Say example, you go and you buy Bitcoin ETF from Fidelity. They're not going to announce that you bought it. But if you're buying Bitcoin on the open market, you can see transaction data and you can see which wallets are purchasing, how much they're purchasing. And it's something that you can't do with traditional finance. And there's a lot of other use cases there with Bitcoin that you can't replicate with TradeFi. And I think it's here to stay. I mean, pension funds don't usually buy assets that they're gonna just buy and sell within a year or two. Right? I think they all know, most people that are savvy enough and that are in finance understand that the inflation rate is not what is being advertised, and the rats are jumping ship basically. And so it would be smart to diversify, whether it's real estate. It doesn't have to be Bitcoin. Anything that's an asset that maintains value or at least increases in value in times of high inflation is definitely beneficial to hold. And I try to advocate for that to my friends and my family, and on my channel as well. I've only done one crypto video, but I plan to make more content. I'm Razor Razor's my boy, and so I've been doing a Panama series. But I'm gonna start. Yeah,
I think I watched some of your Panama series. I'm not mistaken.
No, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I think you have. Yep.
Yeah. I think I chimed in over there.
So I appreciate the eyes on it.
Yeah. We were talking about Panama. That's an up and coming spot. A lot of people are speaking highly of it. I need to check it out.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? It's not a quote unquote passport bro pookie destination, right? Because they use the US dollar out there, and the prices are pretty much on par with, the United States. So you don't see a lot of guys
I think that's
going
why
out
people
there.
don't go there as much, because of that fact.
Yep, exactly.
People want the cheaper deal, and that resonates with me as well. So I understand.
Yep. So, that's why folks ain't going out there. But that's cool for me, because I don't want them to ruin it. I don't want them to turn into another Medellin.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Hey,
So-
keep it on the low. Keep it on the low.
Exactly. So Italian Stallion, you're a banker, huh?
I was an auditor for the government.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's my background. Yeah, like I said, a little bit about stocks, everything. I think I was talking about REIT stocks. That's what I do. If I invest, for the most part,
for a moment,
I'm what you call, I guess what they call a dividend autocrat. I want something where I'm not concerned so much about the stock price. I'm more concerned about getting those monthly dividends that are consistent, because I'm not selling the stock, I'm holding it.
Right.
So yeah, that's why I invest. I don't invest in speculative type stuff. And then I got a little bit, like I said, I'm not a big gold fan, but I do buy silver.
Silver's good.
Yeah, because like I said, silver's going to go up in price, which it has been, and it's something, at the end, if everything crashes and everything, those precious metals are always going to be available to exchange for goods and services. I mean, it's a 5,000 year, I think it was traded way back when, before we had money as we see it. So that's why I look at it. I don't have a lot invested in that part, but I do. I do have some gold, silver bars that I had bought in the past. I just put them away. I don't even think about it, to be honest with you. But
there's a great book. It's called Income Factory, but it talks about that, because a lot of times when people invest in the stock market, they look for market appreciation of their stock, meaning selling it from 100 to 200 and taking the difference, versus actually building out a dividend-based portfolio, which is called the Income Factory. And then that money that you're generating on that monthly distribution or quarterly distribution, that's what you really need as a common retail investor. But most people in the financial market also does this, media and etc. They advertise for market appreciation due to pensions and due to people who manage accounts, and they need performance metrics. And so net, that's the wrong formula to follow if you're just a retail investor, which is basically saying, hey, look, I want a little bit of increase in my money. I want to beat inflation and etc. And I need actual cash flow to live off of. And so the guy wrote the book kind of for a retail investor, because, historically, it wasn't so easy for just somebody to access the stock market. Like today, you have a smartphone, it's very easy. So just your approach, what you were talking about, a stallion, that's like basically, in a nutshell, it redirects people's mindset, which is only about, oh man, if I buy this stock and it's 100, I can sell it for 300 and make money, versus not thinking about that dividends and also being able to be liquid. Because once you tie your stuff up in real estate, you're not as liquid anymore, even though you might get passive income. So yeah, straight on, point on. I had to build out a whole portfolio around that idea and mentality.
What's the name of that book again?
The Income Factory.
The Income Factory. Okay.
Yeah, if you put that into Google, then you'll get it. And then it's really good and he talked about, like you said, Stallion, when the price goes down, right? What happens in that case, your stock and your portfolio goes down if you're looking for market appreciation, and you're just gonna have to deal with that. But if you got your money being reinvested, then you're buying it at a lower price, but you're still getting paid out dividends too. So even if it goes down $10, right, you still get paid dividends. So you're still winning.
Right. That's what I look at. Because I want something consistent every month. I don't spend that money. I just reinvest it, obviously. But I just want something consistent coming in. I want to be able to put my mind to other things other than checking the stock market prices every day, whether I'm going to sell something or buy something. I look on there for buying new, opportunities, but I don't want to have to worry about it, because I like working on other things, these little businesses I'm trying to do over in Ghana. So from that end of it. I just want to know that I have these dividends coming in. And I'll tell you what, the stocks that I buy, I noticed this a pattern the last 2 years, and it might have been going on every year. For whatever reason, it seems like the opportunities to buy stock at a low price, at least the ones that I buy, are always in the end of September to the end of October. It seems like every year it's like the prices plummet. And this past year, I think I spent I may invest about 5,000, 6,000 in that month just buying stocks, the ones I normally buy, and that decreased my average, my average cost on those stocks, and obviously the dividends pretty much stayed the same, and I've been, my percentage of return went up. So, from that end of it, I'm, I don't like playing around with the speculative. They buy something and say, oh yeah, I hope it goes up next year so I can cash it out and make $1 million. My mind's not even in that mindset. Some people like taking risk. I'm not. I'm very at risk adverse.
Yeah.
So Italian Stallion, do you buy any paper silver or paper gold?
No. I buy. My viewpoint is, it's just me. Everybody's different. If you don't hold it, you don't own it. I mean, I literally got my bars here at the house.
Yeah. Yep. Me too. I keep mine in the safe. So, yeah, I'm a silver. I've been a silver buyer. Shit, for 20 years, man, since I got out of the military. Yep.
Salute. Another military person.
Sir.
Yeah. What branch were you in?
I was in the Navy.
Okay. Cool.
I was on submarines.
I had a cousin that was on the subs. He told me some stories, boy.
Yeah, that shit sucked. That's why I only did 6 years.
Yeah, he had some stories. He told me like they came to port in England and sank a French fishing boat when they came up.
What?
Yeah, he said they sank a French fishing boat, and then when they went to the bar, the local bars or whatever, everybody was cheering them on because the English hate the French.
Oh shit! Damn, what was this?
This was back in like the 90s, man. This is
okay.
Yeah, this is mid 90s. Back when I was in Virginia, I was at Hampton University in Virginia, and my cousin was stationed at the Norfolk Naval Base.
And OB, that's where I was stationed there too.
Yeah, so it's right across the way. He used to come over there, come to school, whatnot. I recognized once you came on, I saw your face. I was like, okay, yeah. I remember the Panama video. That's why I pulled it up. You were talking to the local guy. He was telling you about the women and stuff, or just
yeah.
Find that part. That was a pretty good thing.
That was actually in the last video that I dropped. This was like
it's not the one I have up now.
5. Yeah, like I think I'm on part 7 now. I think.
Okay.
And I think this one is part 5. Yeah,
that was more nightlife for sure. I remember.
Yeah, I dropped 2 nightlife videos, and really that's all I got. Right, I went down there for 3.5
quality editing,
days.
man. Really nice editing, man. I like that. Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, went down there for like 3.5 days and shot about 4 hours worth of footage, and I chopped it all up, and I got maybe like 3 more videos of Panama left, like worth of content. Yeah. It's that's the video. Yeah.
I guess I didn't get to the very end. I got about 10 minutes in, but you were talking to this guy. He was kind of breaking it down. Since everybody's talking about Panama, let's see what y'all are talking about real quick.
Here's what we're talking about. I've been trying to get people that I know off the couch, stop watching sports, stop fucking paying attention to shit that don't matter. Get out here and travel.
I was drunk, by the way.
Never been before.
That's all good. You had a good time. That's what you're supposed to do.
Thank you, man. You from here? I'm from here. Nice, man. Nice, beautiful. Listen, man. I love your country. I love the culture. This nighttime scenery out here in Costco.
I was wondering why dude was all up on top of you, though.
I got friends that are from.
He was like staring at you for a minute, or maybe it's how the light was reflecting on his glasses.
A couple nights ago, hung crowd out
It was
there.
making me uncomfortable.
There's always a good vibe in these streets. More importantly, you know what? You don't feel too worried walking around some other Latin American cities. You know, it's not that bad. I mean, you know, women are. I'll say this: women are more beautiful when it's a little bit more dangerous. But you know, you're thinking of Medellin, thinking of Colombia, Venezuela. But you know, you still got some good vibes here, and more importantly, you know, you got some good expat community, digital nomads. So you know, when it comes to hang out with a high quality group of people, you can make it happen here as well.
Bitcoin capitalists, digital nomads, like you said, and the
Now, Ray Money, do you speak Spanish?
Yo, I'm the most bootleg Puerto Rican you're ever gonna meet. Like I
had
know.
to ask. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to make the assumption.
Now I'm okay. So I'm half Haitian and I'm half Puerto Rican. I can curse in Creole. I can curse in Spanish. I'm
That's
from New
wild.
York.
Okay.
So I don't know shit, but
that's cool
English.
though. So you didn't have trouble navigating or getting around or talking to people or while you were there. That's good to know because a lot of people don't know Spanish that go to these countries.
Well, I'll tell you, compared to like a Puerto Rico, there's a lot of people that speak English in Puerto Rico. They really don't speak too much English in Panama. And so, but I grew up hearing Spanish my whole life, just never spoke it. So I understand some Spanish, and well, I can, if I can emulate it, right? I can get the diction correct where somebody would think, okay, this guy's a native speaker, but I can't like say a sentence, right? I know like one word answers, you know?
I got you. Yeah.
But it was good, you know. To be honest with you, everybody was very accommodating out there. Everybody seemed pleasant. I never came across anybody who wasn't willing to speak slower or re-explain something or help me understand.
They didn't get frustrated with you or try
No,
to run game on you or anything like that.
Nah. So the one thing like you got to stay away from is the yellow cabs out there. That's what I've heard, like the yellow cabs. And it's true, like they were trying to sell me coke when I was. So the reason why Buddy's all on top of me right there is because the street corner that we were standing on, like the sidewalk is like literally 18 inches wide. And then there's like the street. Yeah. So there's not much space where we were standing. And so that's why he was all close. Now, if he was giving me googly eyes, he did look a little flexible, but you know, I can't blame him. I'm a handsome guy.
Oh man.
I live in Atlanta, so I don't take it the wrong way, right?
Right.
But you know, I don't think that's the type of time he's on. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. I was just looking like when I was watching the originally, I was just like, dang, he's kind of close. Like, what's going on here? You know? and he was eyeballing you and stuff. But you know, like when he's talking, you know, it looked like he was just actually just watching to comprehend. You know, he's like looking at you like.
And that's another thing too. It was loud out there, so just like, you know, that's the funny thing too. In the United States, like they have noise ordinances, but in Latin America, there's none. Like they just blast the shit out into the street.
Yeah,
and so
you're right. I stayed off of about a block off of La Sestinta in Medellin. Lord of mercy, that was like every night of the week is like, you know,
crazy.
They out there doing it, you know what I'm saying? And then you think you're gonna get a reprieve in the morning that they got the dude coming through with the fruit cart, you know. Banana, na, and they got the music and the damn thing, you know, and he's standing out on the corner outside your window for like a half an hour. Like, God dang, you know, they don't believe in noise,
noise ordinances,
at all. Yeah, you're right about that. And these DR's the same way, you know.
So you know, that's why Buddy was all up on me. And you know, this is my first time creating content for anything. Like I have an Instagram page. I don't even follow up with it. And the why behind why I started to create content was because well, first off is because I have a 6-year-old son, and that kid is like my entire world. And my father passed away last May, and I didn't like, I knew where he stood on certain subjects because him and I have had dialogue between us and we talked about certain things. But my son is young, and I might not look it, but I'm 43. And so the loss of my father made me think about my own mortality. And it was like, well, what if I died in a couple of weeks and my son doesn't have anything to remember me by? And so I wanted to put something out there that was unfiltered or filtered through my lens for him to consume when he got older, or even, as a young man. If, say, for example, something happens to me and I'm not around, he can know and understand my perspective on the world and see his dad in a positive light without getting secondhand information from his mom. Because me and his mom, we don't get along. We're not together.
That's kind of the status quo, seems like, nowadays.
It is. And I've been ravaged by the court system. Right. And so, if I die tomorrow, he's gonna get single mother, baby mama perspective of how daddy was. And I don't want him to grow up with that.
Right.
And so that's why I did it. Now he sees the fruits of my labor. Obviously, I have 50-50 custody, and we share time together. I have him 1 week, she has him a week. But still, I just wanted to put something out there basically for him to consume. And him to understand who his dad was, and something that he can reflect back on and take. So that's why I started making content. And with that being said, I wanted it to be the best possible content that I can create, given my skill set. And so that was my first forte at just trying to talk to people on the street. It's weird walking around with a camera. Like, I always watch these other content creators do it. I'm like, I could do that. But then when you're doing it, you're like, oh shit, everybody's looking at me.
Yeah, it takes some nerves. You don't know people trying to rob you or whatever. It definitely, makes you stand out for sure. It looks easy, right? Like you said, but
when you're doing it,
right, you gotta watch your back, especially if you're by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay attention. Who's paying attention to you? And
exactly.
And then, like, some of these places, you just it's dangerous. Like Medellin, it's dangerous to film. DR, they'll run up on you and attack you if you filming. So you gotta watch these red light districts and stuff.
And where I was at, it was Casco Viejo, which is pretty much like the little. It's like the old town, but it's completely renovated, and it is it's basically where all the clubs and all the nice restaurants are. And so it's fairly safe out there. So I didn't really feel uncomfortable out there either. When I first got to the country, I was a little bit like, because it's been a long time since I've been out of the country. But what actually helped was I have a friend of mine who's Panamanian, and his cousin is down there. Like, his family's down there. So, like, the first night that I got there, I chilled with his cousin in the hood, of Panama City, and he introduced me to all his people. So that kind of made me more comfortable. But Yeah, but it's different, man. So that's the reason why, hopefully the content will get better and better as I make more and more of it.
You're doing good, man. Like, especially, you say you just starting and just, it's good, man. You're doing good.
I appreciate that. For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. So what's your next trip you're gonna take? Or are you back in the States now?
Yeah. I'm back at home right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to Puerto Rico with my son in about 2 weeks.
Okay.
I'm probably not
Is
going to
your
be able to.
ex-wife or your baby mama, is she American or is she from another country or what?
No. She's from the hood. Yeah, she's American. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, and I got family out there in Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
But it's my son's first time going out there, and I probably won't be able to make content. But then after Puerto Rico, I'm thinking about going to either St. Lucia or St. Kitts, or I got family in Antigua.
Okay.
So maybe Antigua.
Sweet.
But yeah, because another reason why I'm starting to travel is because I'm trying to get a second citizenship somewhere.
Okay.
And one of those, and I'm trying to make my decision on where I'm going to go to get this second citizenship. And Antigua, St. Kitts, St. Lucia, Dominica, those are all places where you can go and get a second citizenship anywhere from $100,000 to $150,000 investment.
Okay.
Cost citizenship by investment.
Okay.
And so, yeah, I'm seriously contemplating doing that within the next 5 to 10 years for me and my son.
I know OTO. He maybe doesn't have citizenship, but he has a platinum visa or something in Thailand, something to that effect. If I'm not mistaken, which is pretty dope too.
Oh yeah.
But citizenship is a whole nother level, and that means you'll be able to access to another passport, a non-American passport, right?
Yeah. How'd you get that, OTO?
You just buy it from the government. The government just sell it. It ain't nothing. You just go in there.
Okay.
It's like a program and a scheme, but it's just a visa. You talking about the citizenship? That's a different level. I know they got them down to St. Lucia's and stuff like that. Those are the fairly priced ones. So, and they've been there for a long time. I was out in Turkey trying to get the Turkish citizenship. When I was like 2 seconds from pulling the trigger, then the government changed the requirements, and I was like, "Man, this is child's play. I'm not doing." Once I send the money down the street, you change the regs, and then I got to deal with the back stuff on the back end. So, but that was because people were scamming too. Like Iranians were like immigrating, and then people like Turkish people were advertised. It was like it was $250,000. It was 250,000 to do it. But then they would like Turkish people were setting schemes up where they would tell people, "Hey, if you buy a house for 100,000 from us, we'll write on the appraisal that it's worth 250, so you can get the citizenship." So then the government had to go back and send their own investigators and appraisers, and then I was like, all right, it's crazy. But the one you're talking about, that's been established for such a long time, and people have been getting their passports where it wasn't new like the Turkish one. So I would say you can get a second passport. I would say, why not?
Oh yeah. Yep. It's always good to have an escape hatch wherever you are. It allows you the freedom to move around the world in a different set of countries outside of the Western influence of the United States, visa free. And I think that's invaluable nowadays with the way that the world is shifting into more of a multipolar world instead of just a Western, United States, NATO dominated world. So it's always good to have that escape hatch to be able to get GTFO. And I want my son to have that as well. One of the channels that I follow really like kind of put me on. I've been following this guy for a long time. I'm not sure if you're familiar. His name is Nomad Capitalist.
I think I had him on the show earlier, if I'm not mistaken. A video. Well, I didn't have him actually on the show, but
Yeah, I was like, wait, you got Nomad Capitalist on this
I was
bad
gonna
boy?
say, yeah, that's what's up.
I thought that was the guy that the video I was showing. If I'm not
Which
mistaken.
one? Was I here
He's a
when you
white
showed
guy.
the video before?
Yeah, the white guy
with the glasses. Yeah,
Andrew Henderson.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. He's the one that denounced his U.S. citizenship.
Yep.
Yeah. Go where you're treated the best. That's what his philosophy
Go where
is.
you're treated. Yep. Exactly. Go where you're treated the best. And so, yeah, I think it's a valuable tool, especially to give to my son. Man, like my parents, and I don't know, that's probably why I am the way that I am now. They never thought about shit like this. Like, you know, they grew up in Brooklyn in like, you know, the 60s and 70s, and they're boomers, or my father was a boomer. And so like their whole thing was like work your time required in the job, get a pension, and then you're set for life. And it's like,
pensions are a thing of the past, as we know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Pensions-
y'all are both military, so y'all are good in that regard. Like, I know that a lot of times the military pensions are a lot better than a lot of the stuff that's out there nowadays, you know, as teachers and stuff like that. And then I hear like a lot of y'all get disabilities on top of that if you come out. So
you only get the pension if you do 20 years though. So I personally don't get a pension.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there are other benefits associated with it, you know.
Okay.
You're
familiar with Skylar, right? Skylar with Voyatic, or what is this thing? He used to be called one master teacher. He's in Brazil right now. He was in the Air Force, and
I don't think so.
He was in there 20 years, and he's not even 40 yet. You know what I'm saying? And he just retired full benefits.
So you know,
I guess he when he was 18. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I did too. Yeah, if I would have stayed in, I would have been able to retire at 38. Retire.
Yeah,
But
that's what he did.
The point I was making was like, well, my dad retired when he was 42. He was a New York City police detective.
Wow.
And then my mom was a cop too.
Okay.
And they're both retired, and then they just didn't do anything after their retirement. Their retirement is essentially being a teenager, waking up at 11 a.m.
Doing what the hell they want to do, huh?
Doing what they want to do all day, and then just fucking falling asleep whenever in front of the TV. And it's like, you know, I want more out of life. I don't ever see myself retiring. I don't ever see myself just not doing anything productive. And I want my son to, and like I'm saying, they didn't even think about like even starting a business, or helping me establish my credit, or teaching me about credit, or any of that other stuff. Like my kid's 6 years old. He's got his own credit card, or he's on my credit cards.
Right.
You know what I mean? He's got his own LLC.
Wow.
Yeah. So, you know, just trying to sort of like create a different legacy for all the other people that come after me. You know, hopefully they come after me and the world doesn't blow up.
Good, man. Like me, I don't have any kids as of yet. So, you know, that's another reason I keep the travel thing kind of open, you know, because age gap relationships, you know, you're trying to have kids here, like you're going to get ran through the ringer, you know. Yeah. Like OTO said, their frontal lobe wasn't developed and you took advantage of this girl, and you know, like, come on now.
Oh, wait. How old are you, Strill?
I turned 51 in January.
So you don't want a 51-year-old woman? Hey, look, I heard Vivica Fox was looking for a husband.
Yeah, there you go. You go. We got you, Drew.
I'm good on
she
that. She
lowered her standards too, so you might qualify. That's what she said.
Man, please. There's no way that I would want to do that.
You tripping, yo. She still got it. She thick,
I couldn't keep her attention for 2 minutes.
You got ass though.
She thick though.
She looks swole like a tick. Like, you know,
Yeah.
they put
See
that
her
side by
face?
side picture up, like back in the day, and her now, like, man.
Back in the day, she can get it. I think 50, like when 50 hit it, like that was it.
Yeah.
Like after he dumped her, that she was done.
She was kind of downhill from that, you know.
Yeah, but so you don't want no 51
They dropped
year
the A from her name after that. It was just Vivica Fox, not Vivica A. Fox. You know, she ain't A. Fox no more.
Yeah, no. No. So you don't want no saggy
I'm cool on
waggies in
that.
your life?
Huh?
You don't want no saggy waggies in your life, man? You don't want.
Man, I hate to be like that, but that's you know, and I don't know, like no.
You ain't gotta hate to be like that. They'll do it to you. Like, come on, return.
Yeah, they looking at me the same way. So you know,
and they will not say no apologies. They were like, "I'm sorry that you 5'5". They'll be right. They ain't got no problem.
And
It's
that's
just my
part of the reason I'm
standard.
single up to this point. There's always something like that I didn't measure up, you know, on some level. I didn't make enough money.
How tall are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm 6'3", believe it or not.
God dang, Jumanji. All right, cool.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Listen, I think that's the natural order, though. Like women that are at your age, they're not. They lose their value after a certain amount of time because they can't have children anymore. And if you say something like that, people will try to crucify you. I don't care. It's true. Men age like wine and women age like bananas. You know?
Not even milk. They're worse than milk, huh? Bananas, god dang. Wow.
I'm telling you. And, you know, it's just natural for a man who's older to want to be with someone who's younger because you know they haven't been ran through like these 304s out here where you know now they're but you know in the States
it takes us so long to get to a position like, you know, where the type of woman you might want, you know what I'm saying, that you can afford her, you know what I'm saying, especially here in the United States, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, you know, people are like, oh, you know, you get somebody. It's like, well, damn, like, you know, if I'm not attracted to them or whatever, like, what's the point? Like, I could be with somebody to make you happy, you know what I'm saying? Because I got somebody, like, but I ain't, you know, I want to be happy. Like, I don't know. That's a whole nother topic for discussion for another day. Hey, y'all, we running up on 4 hours, y'all. It's 3:56 on this thing. This is way longer than I thought I would be on here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to wrap this thing up, man. I do appreciate everybody coming out and supporting. Thank you for the Cash App Ray money and the Razor Rays, and let's see who else we got here. We got Rays with the super chat, and we got my boy Jeffrey Hunter. Thank you so much, and Ray Money, baby, with bringing the money. I appreciate it, man. That was kind of one of my goals for today. I wanted to come on and get a super chat, you know what I'm saying, if I could. And I got 3 of them, which is amazing, you know what I'm saying, for somebody that doesn't live stream a lot, you know what I'm saying. So I am so happy with that. And shout out to everybody in the chat that fell through. I'm not going to go back through since there's only 2 people watching right now. So we're just going to skip that. You know what I'm saying? Italian Stallion, you still there or did you fall asleep? Huh?
No, I'm just listening.
Okay. What'd you say, Ray?
I was just saying, I hope to see you up here doing lives, you know, doing another live again soon, man.
I'm definitely gonna do some more lives, man. I gotta get back on it, man. I've been BSing and coming up with all kind of excuses. I was like, man, I'm just gonna go on tonight. And you know, win or lose, wins, lose or draw. I'm gonna come in here and talk about something and whatever. Go ahead.
And how you don't be coming on screen and you got the whole backdrop, the lights in the background? Come on, man.
You ready for
that
it?
whole room is dedicated to it. Come on.
It's a corner of a room actually, but
okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got tucked in the corner here. But you're right. Like I don't know. I'm actually a shy person, believe it or not.
Come on, man.
I gotta get my my presentation and everything together more so I can get more people to tune in. You know what I'm saying? I get discouraged, be like, oh man, only 4 people watched last time. You know, then I won't go on.
Just a suggestion. Reaction videos seem like they're pretty popular.
They are, but a lot of people are getting struck down for reactions too, or demonetized for a lot of that stuff. But I need to probably do that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe do some CGA type stuff.
Come on and be you, man. You be all right.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it.
I get less than that. I still be on. I just do it because I like it. So fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have an agenda. You have a whole itinerary, and you go down your thing. I like how you do your stuff.
If that be me, I be talking to myself like, "What's going on, everybody?" So it just is what it is, man.
Hey, someone's gonna watch it after you get off the live anyway, so that's how you got to do it.
Right. And then what I'll probably, if I'll go back through this, like the last live me and OTO did, I took a snippet out of it. You know what I'm saying? Anything, do like Razor Rays. You know what I'm saying? He'll go through and get the hot spots. I think this was a pretty I'm gonna say bland discussion, but it's not as volatile as a Razor Rays live stream. But I gotta find some way to interject that energy. Say that again.
Also, too, it's like what kind of energy you want around you, because that's going to take a lot. I'm pretty sure Razor Rays got to deal with that energy all the time, so that affects him too.
Oh yeah, he got thick skin. He started out in his mama's basement, and it's been he been winning ever since then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He embraced it. People clowned him. You know what I'm saying?
Peso on your channel.
Say it again, Italian Stallion.
I said you could bring Peso on your channel to create some chaos.
Would I get banned? I'm not trying to get kicked off YouTube if you bring on somebody that.
Nah, go ahead. You just bring Nick Fuentes. You be all right.
Nah, see, exactly. And just early things, right? I pass on that.
God dang, Strill be on goddamn Black Twitter Shade Room.
You know what I'm saying? I want it to be interesting, but I don't want to get too salacious or off into the craziness. Okay.
You could have one. You could have one there about a debate about a topic, and then bring, if you know any females, bring a woman on there, and then bring a guy, and you could be the moderator and just do that little debate, about guys that travel or something like that, and the pros and the cons, and then get the women's perspective.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, I need to get back out in these streets and mix and mingle and bring some talent on. Even locally, people like seeing women. So definitely, even if it is somebody,
that's all they like to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And that's that's the thing. I want to be on different titles instead of just fighting over, who got the best chicks, Sasua or Medellin or Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's cool. But
it's cool.
You know what I'm saying? But I want to have some deeper conversation than that. But on the same token, I want people to watch, so I ain't trying to bore people to death with, things they're not interested in. So, it's fine to balance. But hopefully this will be easier next time. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And yeah. Well, what about you, Ray? What's your next trip? What are you planning on going?
Yeah, I was doing Puerto Rico. I think after
you already told me that, didn't you? Puerto Rico.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try Jaco Beach, man. I think I'm gonna go to Jaco Beach after the whole Caribbean trip, right? So I'm gonna make a decision probably in like after hurricane season. Decide to go to somewhere in the Caribbean, whether it's Antigua. I gotta talk to my aunt. She's back and forth between Queens and Antigua.
Okay.
And
you mess with the hurricanes, huh?
Well, I don't want to book the trip and then the shit gets canceled or the island gets decimated. So
sure, I'm in Texas, so we gotta look out for hurricanes here in Houston. Just in general. You know what I'm saying? Florida, New Orleans, Houston. Even up on the eastern seaboard, y'all, every now and then y'all start getting storms. Like people are like, oh, how do y'all keep getting hit with hurricanes? And then y'all got Sandy, and I was like,
Yep, exactly.
I was like, I was just like, just wait. Y'all gonna get your taste of it eventually.
Yeah.
Sure
So
enough.
yeah, that's probably the next thing for me. And my channel, I think I'm probably gonna diversify out of travel. That's why I made a travel series, and then I'm gonna start to do other stuff to diversify sort of the content there a little bit too. And Razor Rays, that's my man. And I used to hop on his show to kind of talk about some finances and kind of just say, look, Passport Bro, stop being so fucking pussy driven and start diversifying your interest into self-improvement and into other things culturally related to the countries that you're traveling to, rather than just, but motherfuckers don't want to hear that. They just want to hear about pussy and arguing and beefs and
Yeah.
scopolamine.
Yeah, I try to stay out of a lot of that stuff, man. Like it's entertaining for a little while, but when they start yelling at each other and
I can't do it.
Nakmeezy and yoga talking about fighting in Thailand and all that, I'm like, oh man, that's when I start tuning out.
Exactamundo. So
I think so.
No offense to those guys, you know what I'm saying, but like I can do without it.
Some guys I think got mental health issues. Along some of the
I
women
think so too. I think so too. Some of the beefs and the stuff that they be getting into, like, man, like how are
over
y'all this
stupid
work?
shit.
Yeah, like how are y'all this worked up over something this insignificant?
You ever watch James? James that be getting on Razor Razor's panel with the big forehead. He got some issues too, man. A lot, like you said, Italian style. A lot of, and I don't mean to call people out, but it is what it is. A lot of these folks, they got some problems, man. I think Floyd is one of them. I think he got some issues too.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing is about YouTube. If anything we learned anything all about YouTube is that you see that mental health is real. I mean, I'm just not talking about Razor's what he's got on there. I used to watch Peso's channel, just for entertainment, and see some of the women come on there. They're nuts. They really got some deep, dark issues. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, but I just looked at it and just from sitting here, it's like, wow. I said they really got some real mental health issues.
Yeah.
So that's what's brought out, if anything.
I agree with you. Like it's crazy. Like the way that Floyd and J Rillo be traveling and stuff. Like Floyd be straight day to day. Like I don't have any money, so we're gonna need $80 to take this cab to Sosua. And I'm like, man, like I couldn't operate like that personally. You know what I'm saying? But they making it work. You know what I'm saying?
That Floyd is a young man too. Relatively young. I mean, he's in his late 20s, and he don't have no kids. And so I think that gives him the freedom to be a scumbag a bit and move around like that. But still, it's like, fuck, man. Like it's not the way to do it. You've got to at least try to save up a nest egg and not really rely on people donating. And then when you don't get the donations,
he has a channel with over 100,000 followers on it. That Omaha News, whatever, or Nebraska
it's
News.
garbage now. Like he just puts regurgitated content out there but he still gets the views. But I'm not sure how much he's getting paid off it. I don't even care. It's none of my business. But I know about his.
I thought he was crazy. Like it seemed like on some of them he's showing incidents that happen, but other times it's like him actually interacting with cops and stuff, and like, no, you can't. I'm like, dude, are you crazy?
Yeah.
Like, don't be out here playing with cops, man. Like, like knowing your rights and all that stuff is cool, but you don't want to poke the bear, like, for real. But
mental health.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why he's got an open warrant out on him now. That's what I think he's back in the he's headed back to the States.
Yeah, to deal with it. I heard that.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, but I feel you, man. Some of these people got mental health issues, So I try to stay out of that.
Right.
Those conversations, just because I don't have a dog in the fight, man. I'm just trying to make content for me and for my audience and for my kid.
Yeah,
You know,
I give it to Razor Rays. He definitely got it figured out, and he's got the niche. You know what I'm saying? And he knows how to, stir the pot and get the conversation going.
yeah, he's
Uh,
talented.
yeah,
He's definitely
definitely.
talented in that arena. So
Because we all kind of started around the same time, as far as live streaming stuff. Me, him, Fit Travel, and I forget who else. But he just kept at it. Was more consistent with it, and figured out his lane. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
And kudos to him. You know what I'm saying? I've
yeah.
learned a lot from him in the process.
I
Well, I
had
hope
to
that,
get on. I had to get on Razor's channel. What was it last week? The week before? Philly Dom, is down there in the DR. And I know Philly real well. I got his phone number and everything. We talk. Actually, we just sent messages today. I had to get on there again. He gets himself in a bad situation, and he gets on a live, and then they want to gang up on him. I got to be like his bodyguard and get on there and defend him. That was that stuff in Sasua. And I have to put my spin on it. The pack of wolves are coming at him. It used to be women. Now the guys are coming after him. But I just told him. I said, man, you got to quit putting yourself in situations to where something is going to go bad for you. But he got on there, and I guess I had to get on there and I'm live. And,
Razor Rays wants to come up. He's still out here. Hey, the link is out there. Let me see. Let me repost it.
Razor Rays.
Yeah, let's set this thing off. Like, I guess I'll be on here a little bit longer.
Yeah, Rays could talk about it. Yep, it was his channel.
Yeah, let's bring him on. There we go, Rays. There's a link right there, my brother. There he is. I didn't scroll down far enough. What's going on, Rays? My bad. How long you been in the back?
What? I've been in the back for an hour.
You lying?
Oh,
you're lying.
Hour, Strill. You didn't want to raise your raise?
No, man. That ain't. I didn't see you, man. Cause
I was playing.
Okay, I'm fixing it. Cause
I was only there for like 2 minutes.
Okay,
2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Yeah, because the show's
I'm just hanging out. I'm chilling. I heard your conversation. I'm drinking some bush beers. You know what I'm saying? Scrolling through the YouTube space, and I seen Strill Life is still on, and I seen my guy Ray Money, Italian Stallion, the Gangsta Bangsta, and Obstacles to Opportunities is on the panel. And I said I gotta hop on for a couple of minutes, say what's up to you guys.
We're entertaining 3 people in the world right now.
Hey, you never know. This might turn into 1,000 people by the morning, by the weekend. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta put it out there.
It just might. You never know. I got some hitters on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So I feel good about that, and I got some super chats. I'm feeling great. Mission complete for me tonight.
Yeah, you can always change the title. You could change the title. You could tag me in it too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You could change the title right when it's done. You know what I'm saying? And you could, ask me some spicy questions, and I could give you a spicy answer. And then you could tag me.
I was just thinking about that.
And you know what I'm saying? And then you put your thumbnail and
we'll figure it out. When you going live next, and what's your next? What do you got in the stirring up in the pot right now?
Woo! Well, I'll be live. East Coast time tonight. I'll be live tonight on Thursday night. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go live. Even if I gotta force a goddamn title and a topic, I'll go live somehow, some way. I'm gonna be live. God damn it.
That's what I did tonight. I was trying to come up with a topic or something, and I was like, man, I don't know what to talk about.
And sometimes you just gotta force it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I be seeing Obstacles to Opportunity. He be going live. I be seeing your notifications. Obstacles. You got some great knowledge there. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, sir.
People need to be watching that stuff. You know what I'm saying? For life. You know what I mean? For life lessons. You know what I'm saying? Financially. You know what I'm saying? Motivation. I believe you do a great job with that. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. For real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send him some Bitcoin, even though he don't want
send me no damn Bitcoin.
hey, Ray Money, you can send it my way. I'll take it.
No, send me the Bitcoin. I'm a hypocrite.
Man.
I'll send you my wallet. I'll send you my wallet address.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Send it to me.
Also, for
Okay,
people
I was
watching,
joking,
yo,
but I will. We'll figure it out.
Also,
You got
for
that
people that's
Digicoin,
watching,
Ray Money? You got
yeah, right.
Digicoin? With it.
Which one?
Digicoin. Remember
Digibyte?
Digicoin?
Nah, I ain't
Digi.
got no Digibyte. I used to be in Digibyte a long time ago. I ain't got no Digibyte.
Man,
all
nah,
right.
nah, Ray. He got that
Shiba. I still got
Akon
some
coin.
Shiba.
He got that Akon coin. You got that Akon.
Akon coin.
Hey.
You was gonna
Man,
build.
I hear they trying to get Akon in Africa right now. They after him.
I got that Shiba Inu. I'm still waiting for that to go to the moon.
Shiba Inu? Yeah, that Shib. Yeah, Shib is good.
I've been holding shit for the longest.
I'm waiting for that to I get the hell out of here forever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Otio, what you was about to say?
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, nah, like most people who watch it, look, when people invest, I'm down with what the basis of Ray said. Get your ass up off the couch and invest in something. So whether it's crypto, whether it's, dividends or market appreciation or real estate, I really don't give a damn. I don't like being like these other investment guys that be arguing. Dave Ramsey going in on the next guy. He used debt. He a bum. Like, I'm not with that. I'm just with people getting off the couch and investing in something, right? And so just do that. And I won't argue all day. I'll make some jokes about Bitcoin, damns for sure. But people will make jokes about me. And so net, that's how it goes. But at the end of the day, I'm with the basis of what he says and what he said in that traveling is get your ass up off the couch and take control of your future. And Italian said that too. Take control of your own shit. It's not the corporation's job. It's not the government. They're not going to do it, okay? Rely on yourself to protect you and your family. That's it.
Amen.
Salute.
Yes, sir.
Words of wisdom.
Hey, Rays, I got a quick question. What's the deal with that guy?
Italian Stallion, what up?
James.
What's up with James? Chase
everybody talks
James?
about
him. Ray's laughing. I don't know nothing about James.
No, James. Yeah, James is yeah. So what's your question about him? What you want to know about James?
I mean, a lot of people were saying he's a couple bricks short of a load. Is that? I don't know if that's the number.
Hey, hop on the live and have a talk with him. Have a personal talk with him, 1-on-1. Just you and nobody else.
Nakmeezy had to chin check him on his own live the other day. I don't know if you saw that, Razor. Razor, you saw that?
On his own live? On James'
on
live?
James's live, yeah.
I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna go ahead and check that out.
Listen, James was having a conversation. I forgot what he was talking about because the motherfucker be talking in circles. But Nakmeezy hopped on there and tried to be respectful and engage him respectfully 1-on-1. And James wound up, I think, cursing him out at first. And Nakmeezy kind of held his composure and he was trying to make a point, and James kept over talking him. And Nakmeezy was like, "So where you at in Germany? Because I'm finna come find your ass," type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Pull up.
Pull up. Yeah, on some pull up. Like, yo, pull up, man. Pull up. You're running your mouth a little bit too much, man. You too loose. You got your lips too loose. So, I don't know, man. James, I don't know what the fuck he was talking about on that live stream either, man. So,
I'm gonna check it out, Ray Money. I'm gonna check it out.
Check it out, Rays. You know me. I'm free. I'm free to talk. I know you in a different position than me, so I could talk the shit. I think James means well. But he doesn't. He's not really self-aware. Meaning, like, he doesn't know how he comes off to people, and I don't think he even watches himself after he makes a video and how he interacts with other individuals on camera. And so that's probably his downfall. And people pick up on it too. Like, he didn't even know his camera was fucking dirty. And I'm like, well, how do you not know? Like, your camera's foggy as shit, bro.
He said he dropped that camera. He said, I think it's permanent. I think it's permanent until we get another phone. I mean, that's what he told us. I mean, that's what he told me on one live stream because they were
wait.
dirty.
Hold on. James and the guy that's in the magazine on the cover.
No, that's Hassan. You talk about Hassan. That's the guy.
Okay, I know his camera was messed up too. So I was like, is that the same guy?
No, that's the guy from Medellin with the smoke with BMT. That's Hassan. But the other guy, we talk about the guy named Chase Holiday for his channel, but he's James. They say he's long-winded. He talks a lot. You know what I'm saying? So he be having the beef with just people. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just be and he be over talking. See, that's maybe there's a lag or he's using. He just don't understand. Like, okay, when somebody else starts talking, just let them talk or just let them ride. Let them get their point out, and then cook them appropriately based on what they say.
Right.
Not try to battle them for position within the argument.
A lot of people do that on Razor's show. I know they'll be yelling and talking over each other. Don't let Yoga and Nakneezy get on there.
But that's what makes it entertaining.
They gonna talk over everybody.
There was boxing matches. You watch like who was it? Magnesia and BLT or whatever his name is, and
BLT.
BMT. Yeah, BMT.
They're always talking about having boxing matches. Has any of these boxing matches ever happened?
Just the one.
So.
Just the
Milano
one.
and QB.
Milano QB.
We lost OTO. Good night to him, man. I appreciate you following through, man.
Salute.
Obstacles.
I think did you leave or did you?
Oh, he right there.
Nah, my.
Okay, I saw somebody say good night.
I'm about to go get a massage from Ling Ling. So
Ling Ling.
Ling, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rays, when you going to Thailand? I know you and OT should hook up. That'd be epic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going this year. I can't get the exact dates because I mean, you know what? I'm fully open to any idea. I want to go back to Europe, to be honest with you, and back to Costa Rica. So I'm so confused right now. I'm confused on what to do because I got.
What about Cape Verde? I remember you were talking about Cape Verde.
Yes, I got that in the works too. For Cape Verde, I always wanted to go there. Like years ago, I wanted to go there for my Africa trip. Definitely, and the people say that's off the coast. That's off the coast of the continent. But hey, it's still Africa in my books. God damn it!
Hey, that's Africa, as far as I'm concerned.
It's close enough for me.
From all I heard is Africa.
It's in the islands of Africa, but I'm going.
Right.
And,
go to Kenya, Rays.
That'll be my
Give me
Africa.
some content in Kenya.
Oh, Kenya. Hey, who knows? It's open. It's wide open. The world is wide open. So Asia is there. I'm going to do because I'm going to do Asia 100%. I'm doing Asia 2024. Cape Verde, yes, I'm going to do Cape Verde 2024. I just don't know what I'm going to do next. So I want to double back a short trip to Costa Rica. Now, Ray Money, he did the Panama City for me. So I feel like watching Ray Money videos, it feel like I was already there. You know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah, that's quality content.
So, yeah, I got some unfinished business in Costa Rica, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Because I met some people out there that I told.
They calling you back?
Promises made.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Back out there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. You know, but yeah.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
That's
man. But
I don't know where I'm going next. You out of here, OTO?
Salute.
Salute, man.
Salute. Raise, salute, Italian, Ray Money Making Mitch, and then shout out to Strill, and then we out here. There we go. All right, man.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for blessing us, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And y'all Normies, get up off your ass. Let's get it.
Exactly.
Already. Have a good night, my brother. Yes, indeed. I've been trying to get off this live for the last 2 hours, Rays.
That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you got to stay on another 10 hours because that happened to me a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm like you, though.
You want to end that stream after 2 hours, stay on another 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because we keep hopping on.
If I do these marathons, they're going to be forcing me to buy a plane. They'll be like, you use up all your little free time, buddy.
Yeah, but you wanted to know about Thailand? See, I'm highly interested in Thailand.
Why my boy Italian Stallion down there looking like Ron Jeremy and shit?
He looks like a splitting image of him, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I was wondering why
a younger version of Ron Jeremy.
I was like, damn, you hit that on the head, man.
I was trying
to wonder what happened to Ron Jeremy, don't you?
Huh?
You know what happened to Ron Jeremy, don't you?
He got Weinstein
disease or something.
Yeah, some women that he used to work with in the industry tried to file some sort of sexual harassment.
I saw that
against him, and then he declared, I was watching this on YouTube or something like that. It's one of the YouTube channels. He declared he was the courts determined he was insane or something like that, and they put him in an insane asylum out in California or Nevada or somewhere.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I was.
I thought you were going to go on some saying he was banging out the people in the, in the insane asylum. So I thought it was going to be some more about to that.
Yeah, well, the other thing that was said on there that is that what he's been doing, and they think he's faking it. Some of the people think he's faking it. When he's in there, he's in one of those mental health hospitals. They, I guess he says, I guess when the nurses come in or, whoever it is, women doctors, I think he thinks he's in a porno scene. He's trying to react, like he's doing something, so.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
That's awesome. Oh, that's crazy. Look like we added another viewer. We got up to 4 viewers right now. I don't know
Salute to the 4th viewer.
You know what I'm saying? We're still marathoning it.
Yeah, you just keep it. You keep putting it out there and go live again tomorrow. No matter who live, go live on different topics and just put it out there. You can, like I said, depending on how the live stream go, the topics, the stronger topics, you can always change the title of this live stream.
Right.
Tagging and maybe it go inside the algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. I just, I can't. I was like, I got to do this. I got to get back in the flow of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaving.
If you build it, they will come.
Shit! Help. We got another super chat from the Art of Will. Down to the panel. We have less than an hour before Crown Fried Chicken closes. Hey, I used to miss those the Wing Wednesday or whenever it used to go in on.
Oh man, Wednesday night wings. Yeah, those are good old days, right? Wednesday night wings. I used to get up for those live streams. So
you had your beef going.
He's cool.
You haven't been in the beef since then, have you? Really?
I've had beefs. I mean, not
some people try to come for you every now and then, but like
I have fun. I have fun doing it. You know what I'm saying? That is nothing. I'll take serious with the beefs I had. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Past year and a half. You know what I'm saying? It was all fun and fun for me, and I see the viewers had fun with it, so I would do it. But there's nothing serious, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nothing crazy.
But the Art of Will, I had a ham and cheese hero from the bodega Art of Will already. And when I was getting my so I'm good right now. So I'm not gonna go back outside and get any chicken for the night Art of Will. But thank you for sitting at 49 Strill Life. You know what I'm saying?
I do appreciate it, man. Like I think this has probably been my least viewers I've had on the live stream. Not ever, but it's the most super chats I got for not to hit 10 people.
It don't matter sometimes. It don't matter about the views. Like it don't matter about the view. Like let's just say at that moment, it doesn't matter. As long as your viewers or engagement or engaging and they donating, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You can have double the viewers and make less money in the stream.
Yeah.
You know what
I'm gonna try to keep doing it and not just to do it, but have some good content. And I appreciate y'all coming on, man. Hopefully Ray will come on in the future and you and Stallion, OTO. You know what I'm saying? I got a few people that show up, so it's all good.
You gotta get some content there with the controversy with men and women about travel in the U.S. and how men, like Austin Holloman was doing.
Yeah,
have that.
I gotta get a little more edgy for sure.
But certain topics you can touch on. Certain topics. It's especially if you're not gonna be traveling. You're gonna have to if you're gonna do this is basically a talk show. That's how I look at it. Like what I do talk shows basically. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta have topics that people are gonna be caring about. You know what I'm saying? So anything spicy that comes up, I go ahead and do it. For the most part, I don't do every single topic in the travels because I'm like, well, my immediate people ain't gonna really care about that much. I don't think. But or sometimes I'll do a double topic and I'll try it out. I'll try something that I think that my people won't really care about, but the algorithm might take it. So I do it like a double headline topic sometime. You could try that out too sometime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Double headline topic just to cover both.
I know for a while you would have a topic about what's going on in the area, and then you might talk about what's going on in Medellin. You do your news or whatever.
Yeah, just to cover both bases, just a double headline topic,
Mm-hmm.
So just to try to get in the algorithm for the new thing I want to talk about, but still, I know people want to hear my Colombia stuff, so I still keep the Colombia stuff relevant for the people that want to see the news that I do. You know what I'm saying? So
the gift that keeps on giving, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that Medellin, that Medellin, guys, and I think I got something else for tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh boy.
Medellin.
Did anybody catch BMT's last live stream? I didn't really
Yes,
catch
I
it.
seen part of it.
Okay. Was it any good? Anything in there?
It was funny.
Okay.
Rello went up there. Rello went up. Mm-hmm.
Okay, because he was kind of, from what I could tell, he was kind of like.
Oh well, Rello went up there the night before. I don't think he went up there tonight. BMT had a live today too, right? I gotta check that one out though.
Okay, I was talking about
just roasting them.
The right and the wrong way to travel or something like that. I saw it.
So that was today. That was today when Rello was there, or that was yesterday. I think BMT went live.
He went live today, yeah, and I think he was just replaying the Floyd and Rello excursion out in DR.
I think that was yesterday though. I think he did another one today.
Oh, he did another one today.
I think Rello went up there.
That's the one
went up there.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see any of it either way, but I just saw the title, and I figured it's gonna be pretty fiery, and people gonna have opinions one way or the other.
Right.
I was watching the whole thing, that live stream that they were doing, and Sua, Rello, and who else was the guy? Floyd. It was entertaining because like Floyd had his angle, Rello had his angle, and the chat was like everybody was going into them like, y'all are just begging this, that, and other, but they're making money. Like people are donating, and then other people are hating on them for getting donations. It was just crazy. That was a crazy live.
Yeah, that was an epic night for the travel space. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it was.
When those topics come up, those are the topics you can touch on. You know what I'm saying? Real quick, go live. Put it in an algorithm. Those are the type of topics people like to talk about hearing it. So that's gossip.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's tailor-made for a talk show. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
Primo got his most amount of views on the live because he was covering that. They was snapping on him too, man. That shit was hilarious.
Who are they snapping on?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what the YouTube space is about. You know what I'm saying? You got not just the travel space. That's popular, celebrity news, celebrity junk news. You have to cover that stuff. That's to hit those algorithms. So, but in our travel space, it's not many topics. You know what I'm saying? You really cover to that. Extent with the drama and stuff and the gossip. So when those things happen, you gotta kind of cover those because that's if you're gonna be a talk show, that's the stuff people gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? Especially travel niche. You know what I'm saying? So. But yeah. So some stuff gonna hit, some stuff not gonna hit. But
right,
you gotta try and put them out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely gotta figure out a angle. You know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily trying to step on your toes and infringe on what you do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no. There's plenty of space out here for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But that's like I don't think it's a need to reinvent them.
People do reactions to my videos, to my live streams. All the time, you know what I'm saying? I got ops.
True.
So if I got ops doing them, you could do them. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
So
Yeah.
The timings too is when you do your show. If Ray's does his show at 10, you could do your show before or after or a different day, so it's not in direct contrast. When he does his show,
right?
I mean, to bring that audience over. So
what I'll probably do is actually come on your panel too, because I just kind of reset up my studio area. You know what I'm saying? Like when I break down my camera or whatever, it don't take long to set back up, but I'll have to come on to your panel one day, but I don't be trying to get into all that beefing and all
Yeah,
that
but you
stuff,
don't want
man.
to argue and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
But the thing is, like I said, I tell people, y'all can go live and I'm live. It doesn't matter because, like I said, I can't tell you people, you know, not to go live. If you got to cover a news of the day, you got to go live. It's like Fox and NBC.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
They
You
go
on
live
top of
when
it.
something breaks. They go live. They don't worry about NBC live. I gotta wait. No,
Nah, you right.
they
You
gotta
right.
go. You got to do what's best for your channel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Everybody's gonna. You got to do it. You got to do it. No matter who else is live. You can't sit back and say I'm not gonna go live because this guy is not cool with him out. No, because you know how many people is live on that topic in the space. They making money, they getting views, and you're not because you worried about somebody that you're cool with that you don't want to go live when you got 10 other people live on the same topic. But you
True. What happened to
you gotta go live.
What happened to old Greg Odom? I ain't seen him around in a while.
Greg Oden.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg Oden from Greg Oden. You talking about you talking about Mark Lowe from my stream. Okay.
yeah. I forgot his name. I just remember.
I haven't seen him. Last time I seen him, he was in Medellin. Hopefully he didn't get scoped. He didn't get scoped out there in Medellin.
Right. Yeah, I haven't seen him. I think
man.
that was like one of the last live streams I was on, and he kind of started trolling me, and I felt some type of way about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, you know, like my skin ain't as thick as yours, Raised just yet, so I got to build up to it.
Yeah, Greg Oden. Yeah, he need to come back on. You know what I'm saying? He need to come back on. You know,
Big
Greg
Soup.
Oden.
Big Soup used to come on there all the time. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, he hasn't been on in the YouTube at all right lately. I think Darnell got him again. Darnell got him. He escaped Darnell, then Darnell got him and put him back in the basement.
So I don't even know who these people are. Like that's
Big
funny.
Super was the guy who always say, "Oh man."
Oh man.
Yeah, he's funny, man.
Always,
I wish he had his own channel if he was doing some of the stuff he did. He roasted people. That was funny.
Yeah, he was a roast master.
He just disappeared.
Yeah, he had disappeared, and then he came back, and then he disappeared again. So I haven't heard from him in a couple of months on anybody's channel.
I even hate that they banned Peso off of YouTube. Like, you know, he had his issues, but he's entertaining. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude is funny.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. You gotta know your limits, though. You gotta know what your limits. You know what I'm saying? There's limitations to this, man. You gotta know.
You gotta know where to draw the line, huh?
How to draw the line, take warning signs, and take. You know what I'm saying? You can't. I ain't gonna take this warning serious and keep going full force. You gotta. All right, they warned me. Let me chill. It's no ego thing. You trying to stay on the platform. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
exactly.
But
that's one thing I'm fearful of because you don't want to get in the wrong algorithm or.
Yeah, you can't let your ego get in the way. You just gotta all right, let me stay on the platform and then let me do something else. You know what I'm saying? Or let me continue on, but let me fall back if I'm getting warnings. You know what I'm saying? And as far as content, you know what I'm saying, don't be scared to try something new. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to do that you are trying something new tonight, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying something, so it's like you're starting out like a new channel because you're trying these new topics, which you got to do. You got to do them every day though. Try new topics, see which one get the most views, and then whatever one picking up, you keep doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. I like the last time I tried to set up like a soundboard and all that stuff, and it got too complicated. I was like, man, let me just go on today and don't complicate it. Just pick a topic and just do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta, like putting that foot forward or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Or sometimes, like I said, you don't have to have a panel. Sometimes you can just go live yourself, and the hot topic of the day of whatever you want to do, if it's travel or P. Diddy, you know what I'm saying, whatever you want to do.
Right.
Go solo and do it yourself and see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to have a controversial panel.
Right.
Well,
yeah, I wasn't expecting to have a panel tonight. I just, y'all just happen to show up, which I'm grateful for because I would just been over here rambling about whatever I'm rambling about. The folks that come into the chat. Hey, Ray, do you get hot when you drink? I just started drinking this wine. I'm hot as hell.
No, because a few days the heat was off. God damn it! I I wasn't hot. I was cold. So I was like, oh man, they got
it's still cold up in New York.
No,
it's still cold in New York.
Warmer. That was warmer without the
Okay.
heat. So now I'm good. But the thing is, you know, sometimes the heat don't be working. I'm like, God damn it. So I be needing a drink. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Warm you up. I got you. Here it's been hot.
It is.
It's been
goddamn landlord. Yeah. But yeah, man. I mean, this is fun. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but yeah. If you don't got any more questions, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off and let you go ahead because I don't want to hold you all night. I could do 9 hours, so I don't want to.
Yeah, I think I should shut this down altogether,
you don't have
man.
To shut
We
it down,
got.
I'm just saying, I don't want to.
I've been on here 4 hours, man. I'm exhausted. Like I'm not used. I ain't got the stamina, man. I ain't got the stamina just yet. This is like, like you do anything new, you getting out your comfort zone. It's not stressful, but it's what I'm saying. It's
enjoy the moment, man. You want social media. You got you got that great setup. You got that all them colors in the back. This is basically TV. You know what I'm saying? And enjoy the moment, and and just appreciate you being able to do something like this. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's why I kind of did it.
You never know who's gonna watch. You never know who's gonna watch this.
Exactly. And I appreciate all y'all support, man. For real, for real. Hey, but on that note, man, I'm gonna wrap it up. Any last words from you guys? Ray Money.
Oh, I'm gonna do like I'm gonna do like
guy,
Mel Gibson inside what was that movie? When he said freedom before they beheaded.
Oh, Patriot.
Yeah. Freedom.
All right, give us free, that damn it.
Yeah.
Almost that style. Thank you, Ray, for showing. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm gonna try to come on live more frequently, man. So y'all be looking out, and
all right,
y'all definitely welcome to come back on the panel in the future.
All right, cool. Hey, take care, guys. Yeah, I got I'm subscribed to you, Strill, so I get the notices sent to me.
Cool, awesome.
I'll come check out, support you.
Check me out, Italian Stallion. Subscribe to me too, brother, man. Check my content out.
Put it in the chat. I'll get it on the replay.
All right, I got you.
Okay.
Drop it real quick,
right,
and
guys.
I'll put it up real quick. All right, Italian. Thank you, man. Yeah, go ahead and drop it, and I'll highlight it. So we got 5 people now. Somebody want to tune in right when we're trying to put our salutations and close this thing out.
Yeah. Well, good night to you, man. I appreciate you letting me on your platform. And
for sure. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Sure. And I'll be looking for your next live.
Did you drop your channel? Did you drop your channel in the chat?
I'm gonna drop it in the normal chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go back. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do it now.
Oh, okay. So he can see it from the normal chat.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll work. Okay, I got you. That'll work. Yeah. So Italian Stallion, check it out in the chat. He's gonna put it. I'm not the chat, but in the regular comments section for this video. And everybody tuned in, I salute you. Thank you, everybody that donated to the cause. And we're gonna try to do this more frequently. And yeah, it's your boy Strill. I'm out of here. What's the damn deal? Y'all let me know. All right, we're gonna holler. Peace. And we out this BI.